And around 9:40 will be the Ultramox 6-year-old series. We're scheduling 11:20ish for FFG Young Rider Series, about 12:30 for the Polypayments Premier League Grand Final, and then 1:45 for the Country Grand Prix. So that gives us a little bit of time to get ready for this evening's awards cocktail party, and where we're giving out all the show hunter and show jumping awards for the series placings. Taragawa, all clear for her round. Rain. Right, we'll get into it now, and we'll be able to give you the breeding and give you a bit more information. Our next combination in the ring will be Grace Clava and Bella Kay. Grace from Rotorua. She is a student. She's 16 years old, and she's riding a 5-year-old bay mare Irish Sport Horse Thoroughbred Cross by Eros Kay out of Bella Cash, which was by Kashani, owned by Bridget and George Allison. She had some great success in March at the... Oh, well, there you go. We've moved on. That didn't take long to move on. We've moved on to Morris Beatson and Centriconia. Morris breeds a lot of young horses and brings them through. So fantastic to see him still doing this. This is a nice looking grey mare. Sport horse by Centricon out of Telegrace, which was by Telegraph, bred and owned by Morris Beatson. Had some placings at the April North Island Champs in the 5-year-old and in March at the champion in the 5-year-old class. So well done to... He is underway. This series sponsored by East Coast Performance Horses, Nikki and Jenny Booth from based here in the Wairarapa, and they are breeding some fantastic horses these days, really into their lineage and the bloodlines for show jumping, certainly changing the way we think about how our horses which is fantastic to see. Some great breeders around NZPH. Graham Hart at the Fernhill Stud, East PH, lots of others as well coming. We'll see some of them in the prefixes and suffixes as we go through the rest of today. LT Holst, based in Taupo. It's a shame, Morris, just one rail. It's a pretty brisk morning here in the Wairarapa. Yesterday it was freezing, raining, windy, hot, sunny, got sunburnt. You wouldn't know what day it was, and today it is absolutely stunning. Cold mornings, but it's going to be a fabulous day. All right, Morris has finished his round with 4 faults, I believe. No, two rails down, so 8 faults and a Centriconia. Simone Khan is next out riding Balmoral. Simone from Rangariri. She is an equestrian coach. She rides the 5-year-old Black Mare Warmblood by Elias C. van der Heffink out of Peps, bred by the Calora Stud and owned by Simone and Stokes. I'm not why. Is that? Not sure, quite sure why that screen says that it's Mark Wells, but it doesn't. It looks like we'll have a little play around with that. No, it's definitely Simone. All right. She's finished her round now with 8 faults. Simone.
Simone aboard at Balmoral. KS Penelope.
If these riders come back in order, right down to the real guns, leading the series leaderboard at the end of this class will be Sam Carrington, Anika Van Rooyen, Kimberly Carrington, and Morris Beatson. There'll be 1 4 through. Vania Mason is our next rider. rides Kiwi Mist.
And we're moving down now to number 8, and this is LT Holst.
No, we're going to move on to Sophie Scott and LT Holst
from
Ellie.
Palmerston North and LT Holst
Sophie,
Ellie,
of course, you'll all know Sophie's accomplishments. A very experienced rider here and doing a great job with a large team of horses. She rides this lovely 5-year-old dark bay mare Warm Blood by Emerald van der Reitershoff out of LT Holst Wilma. Bred by Lake Taupo Holsteiners and owned by Tanya and Sophie Scott. She's had some placings in the North Island Champs in the 5-year-old and in April in the North Island Championship. This horse currently 30th on the National Series leaderboard with 16 points. This big horse at LT Holst Ellie, and her 5-year-old. Good to see where this horse goes. It's a wonderful time. It's the end of that round for Sophie Scott.
And we have our second clear.
All clear.
Sophie aboard Holst Ellie. And we move on now to number 9. This is Indiana Extreme with Brooke Edgecombe.
Brooke Edgecombe is our next rider. She's got Indiana Extreme in the ring. Brooke from Waipokoro. She rides 5-year-old bay mare Warm Blood by Corofino 2 out of Nahiwi Icon, which was by VDL. Bred by Extreme Sport Horses, owned by Debbie and Annabelle Francis. She had a win, or I guess it's a part of the winnings in the March Northern Hawke's Bay Championships at the Fielding Show in March and at the Wairarapa Champs in February.
And a lovely round here from Brooke and Indiana Extreme, so we'll see them back for the jump off.
All clear for Brooke Edgecombe and Indiana Extreme. Nice even round for them. They'll be for the jump off as we work our way through the class. 23 in this 5-year-old final, which is a great number. Nathan Mitchell and Bling Du Wow Wow, 5-year-old. Chestnut Gelding, Warm Blood by Bling Du Ruwe out of Apowell, which was by Capstart. Bred by Leanne West and owned by Leanne West. Recent placing at the April North Island Championships and the 5-year-old. Nathan Mitchell and Bling de Well. Just the 4 faults for them, 1 rail down, and that will pop them out of the jump off, unfortunately, for Nathan.
A full-time rider and trainer from
Jessie Lind is
Hastings.
next in the ring. Ceremony. Jessie from Hastings, professional rider and trainer. Full-time rides the Warm Blooded Cross by Eurosport Centavos out of Ecstasy, which was by Dane Love. Bred by Joe Andrews and by Joe. It's a lovely little horse, and I understand it's for sale for those who might be looking. It had some success with Jessie at the Northland Champ, the National Young Horse Show, and at the Fielding Show in December.
So thirdly, the last seed comes down for Molly and Fifi getting in for penalty. Now, Bristol next with the Charlotte Scott.
And over the last for Jessie at fence number 10. All clear by my account. We'll just wait and see the official score from the... Yes, all clear for Jessie. So it'll be
ceremony.
With the other Scott and LT Holst, Ellie and Brooke Gedge with injury back for the jump off, and now Jessie Linton and Ceremony to add to that as well. Bell's gone now for Claire Wilson and Macmillan's Swipe Right.
And Macmillan's Swipe Right is a Bay Gelding.
Macmillan's Swipe Right, 5-year-old Bay Gelding New Zealand Sport Horse. It's a back Uno MH, which was by Fuego Dupoulet. Bred by Claire Wilson and owned by Claire and Simon Wilson. Had some success at the Fielding Show in March and at the Wairarapa Championships in February.
And all clear there for Charlotte and Bristol. Moving on now to TF Temperance Stilling and Dana Lowe.
And a clear round there for Claire aboard Macmillan's Swipe Right.
All good. Claire will be pleased with that. She'll be back for the jump off.
Written by Jeremy Whale.
Jeremy Wales, rider with Awaroa Geronimo. This Jeremy, of course, from Cambridge. He's a professional horsebreaker and racehorse trainer and rides at Diamond. They have just started up running some small shows and events there, which is fantastic. He rides the 5-year-old Bay Gelding Warmblood by Lincoln MVNZ out of Stone River, Bonalua, which is by Stone River, Tane. Bred by M. Van Rooyen and owned by Jeremy Whale and Margaret Van Rooyen. Perhaps not, perhaps owned by Anika and Margaret Van Rooyen. Oh. There we are. What a great ride from Jeremy Whale with Awaroa Geronimo. I think all clear. We'll see him back
and Jeremy
in the next round, which is
Geronimo
bringing us now to
for the jump
6 clears. 9 competitors left to go. Dirk Walden is our next. He rides Lagertha Ved. 5-year-old grey mare, New Zealand sport horse, Checo Silver out of W, which was by Lansing, bred by Vicky Wilson, owned by Dirk. Nice young horse this. Dirk from Hammer, very active in all day. And any of he has played part with Farah and the great team in Hawke's Bay that put on some awesome events. So we wish him well. Round 2, the last line for Dirk. 1 jump left to go. Round for Dirk Walden and Lagertha v WNZ.
And that was clear there for Dirk and Lagertha VWNZ.
Clear rounds coming thick and fast now, which is a career them in the sport. It looks like we've got Vania Mason in the ring now. Vania and Kiwi Sunray. Does that sound right? Kiwi Mist, I think, sounds like. On my sheet anyway, but let me just have a look and see what we're doing here.
And on the junior now we have Kiwi Mist, ridden by Vanya Mason.
Yes, Kiwi Mist. It is. 15-year-old. No, it can't be 15 if it's in the 5-year-old. That must be a mistake. It must have the year wrong in the database. So I'm assuming it's 5-year-old Bay Gelding. New Zealand Sport Horse by Kiwi Frisbee out of Kiwi Sundown, which was by Irish Guard. Bred by Graham Hart at the Fernhill Stud. Owned by Vania Mason.
Vanya, could you just come to the judge's box for a moment, please?
What's the name of your horse? This one? Yeah. Kiwi Mist.
Alright, here's your TV for Sophie and
We've got you down as a great
and now we're moving on to number 20.
A Bay Gelding.
Mary Black, Jagger and Maria O'Connor.
Graham entered it, so I'll just let him know as well. Yeah. Thank you for that. Yeah.
Next to go we have
Annabella with Ella Rainbow. Rainbow and PMS Annabella. Warm blood by Amy.
Emily, who was by Voltaire too, was bred by Nicky Bell.
Okay, I'm a little behind the play here. I'm not quite sure what's happened, but it seems that Vania Mason was eliminated, I believe. And so we've moved on now to grade TMS Annabella. Ella from Great. No, she's old. She is 11th on, this horse is 11th on the series leaderboard. In the 5-year-old, 6 points. So, Warm Blood by Cassini 2 out of Miller. She's had some success at the North Island Champs in April, Canterbury Champs in January, and at the Ashburton Show in January.
And that was clear for LRA aboard TMS Annabella.
All clear for Ella Ray Wood and TMS Annabella.
Combination still to go.
Hannah Bodle is our next rider with Classified 2. Hannah all the way down from Morrinsville. So it's great to see her here with a good team of horses. This horse, a Warm Blood by Cassini 2 out of G's May, which was by Willie John, bred by V. Miller and C. Miller Brown, owned by Nicholas Smith and Hannah Bodle. I could see Nicola was watching before, so she'll be watching with great interest.
So for the penalty here for Annabelle and Cassie. Under 22 next, Tori Timothy and Isla Bowling.
Now a call for the owner of a white Yaris that's parked in the southeastern part of the grounds by the Judd Road gate. Registration of NSY 725. Could you please move your vehicle urgently as they are wanting to get a truck out and your vehicle is blocking the exit. That is a white Yaris NSY 725.
It's coming round towards the end of her round now. Hannah Bodle, lovely round from her. Coming in for the last two jumps.
Please move your vehicle immediately, please.
There we go. Beautiful clear round for Hannah Bodle and classified 2. Nicola, you'll be pleased with that. What a great round from a beautiful young horse and a lovely ride from Hannah. We'll see them back for the jump off. Don't go away too soon. All right, our next combination is Ike Baker from Hawke's Bay and LT Holst Emmerich.
Ike from Hastings, student at Massey University, and LT Holst Emmerich is a Bay gelding, a Holsteiner out of LT Holst Kala.
Ike has a wonderful team of horses this year, and this lovely little horse, LT Holst Emmerich, a Bay gelding Holsteiner by Emerald van der Reitershoff out of LT Holst Kala, which was by Salato, bred by Lake Taupo Holsteiners and owned by Lara Baker. Ike is, I think, nearly finished his animal science degree at Massey University. He operates Glen Arrows Stables on his parents' property in the Hawke's Bay, breeding and training sport horses. And of course, how could we forget, he is a DJ and does a pretty good job of keeping everybody moving late at night in those bars when we have the DJ Ike. DJ Magic, I think he's called. Oh, a little hop and a skip for Ike as he comes in there into the green oxer. Nine clears at this point, so going really well in this class for these young horses. Beautiful young horses coming through. They'll be all ready to go and put their winter pajamas on and have a bit of a rest the next few months. Perhaps come in early for a bit of early training next year, next season. Oh, there we go. Clear round for Ike Baker and LT Holst Emmerich, just to add to the list.
And clear around there for Ike and LT Holst Emmerich. Next to go, we have the combination currently sitting in 7th place on the leaderboard with a total of 39 points. From Mangaweka, we have Bridget Smith aboard Kiwi Capitol Hill. Kiwi Capitol Hill is a Bay mare, a sport horse by Jamie Centrity out of Kiwi Fern Hill. It was by Calando and was bred by Graham Hart of Fern Hills.
Bridget Smith is our next rider. Bridget, a wonderful little rider. She comes from Mangawika in the out of central North Island there. She's a rural manager for FMG and started her equestrian career as an endurance rider, was probably one of the best in New Zealand at one point, and could have gone to the world champs if she had chosen, but she saw the light and went show jumping instead. So wonderful to see her here riding in the 5-year-olds for Graham Hart. She rides the lovely Kiwi Capital Hill, a warm blood by Kiwi Centric out of Kiwi Fern Hill, which was by Corlando, bred by Graham Hart and owned by Bridget Smith. She had some first placings at the Fielding Show in March, in February at the Wairarapa Champs, and in January at the Central and Southern Hawke's Bay Show. So 4-fault round for Bridget Smith and Kiwi Capital Hill. Taragawa is our next competitor in the ring. She rides River Hills Legend, Black Gelding, warm blood by Eurosport Centavos out of Destiny, which was by Ran Furley, bred by Sue Gower and owned by Tara. She had some first equals at the Easter Jumping Show in April, the North Island Championships, and the Wairarapa Champs in February 2022. Why is that one scratched but still got faults? Because it's... No, that's S. That's a S.
Fifth place on the ECPH leaderboard with a total of 41 points.
Sophie, Claire, Brooke, Claire. You've got a lot of Claires going on there. You see Claire, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from GC. I think I noticed it's not in the same order. Shit. Yes, it is. So GC through to...
Now we have just 2 weeks to go, and that's this class will be completed for the August start. And number 27 is next, the final edition, and Ella Easton.
And that was clear there, Patara aboard River Hills Legend. Now the combination sitting in 4th place on the ECPH leaderboard.
We've got Sam Carrington in the ring now. She is there with Double J Odin. And this is a lovely New Zealand sport horse by Double J Repacharge out of Ophelia NZPH, which was by Barbarian, bred by the Double J Stud and owned by Wendy Jacobs. Some success in April at the North Island Champs, the Northern Hawke's Bay Championships in March, and the Wairarapa Champs in February 2022.
Barbarian, and was bred by Robin Jacobs of the Double J Stud and is owned by Wendy Jacobs.
So unfortunately there, elimination for Ella in the final edition. One to go. Good luck, Charlie and Leah Harrow.
And that was clear there for Sam aboard Double J Odin. Next to go, we have Awaroa New Edition, ridden by Jeremy Whale. Awaroa New Edition is a bay mare, a warm blood by Canan out of Kahurangi Final Edition, who was by Valiant. Bred and owned by Margaret Van Royen. They're currently leading the ECPH 5-year-old series with a total of 44 points.
And that's all preview for Leah and good luck, Charlie. So we don't have a result for this, obviously, but the next round will be published in the Secretary's office at least, whatever time you think you've got.
Oh, Jeremy Whale and Awaroa New Edition. 4 faults for them. Just the one rail down. Next to go, we have Jesse Linton and Double J Larrikin. Jesse, always a very busy man, it shows. He rides this grey gelding New Zealand sport horse by Double J Repicharge out of Rata Mill, Ascot, which was by Stanek. Bred by the Double J Stud, owned by Wendy Jacobs.
Bred by Robin Jacobs of the Double J Stud. And owned by Wendy Jacobs. They're currently on 44 points for the series.
Jesse and Double J Larrikin. You finish the round. I think all clear. We'll just wait for the determination. No, 4 faults. One rail down for Jesse. My screen is all frozen, so I can't see The screen as it goes around, hard to see some of those fences from here. So Jesse and Double J Larrikin, 4 faults. Last combination in the first round of the 5-year-old series grand final, sponsored by East Coast Performance Horses and locally by GFE, NZPH and A1 Production, which is Adele. We will move to our last competitor before we start the jump off. Morris Beatson and Central Zone. Morris has bred this horse, obviously, another one of his young breeding lines coming through. This is a sport horse by Central Park out of Fifi, which is by Artsback. Oh, big jump over there. 6A. Round to the last for Morris. Oh, and that last rail coming down for him. What a shame. Central Zone will finish with 85.94 on the clock. And just the one rail, the last fence, came down for him. 4 faults.
The leaderboard after today's class.
Oh, it's going now.
The top 3 all with first equal with 44 points have all taken a rail in the first round. So,
Morris will be a little disappointed because he was sitting in first place on the national leaderboard with 44 points. I'm not sure whether or not he'll be able to maintain that lead. And he'll be on the dais tonight picking up another award at the dinner. Not the dinner, the cocktail party. 12 combinations to come back in the jump off for this East Coast Performance Horses 5-year-old series. It's a great number of horses back in the ring. We'll just wait and see what the lineup is.
We have 12 to return for the jump off. 1 to go will be November Rain. 2 to go will be LT Holst Alley. 3 to go Indiana Extreme. 4 to go will be Ceremony. 5 to go Macmillan Swipe Right. Number 6 to go Awaroa Geronimo. 7 to go Lagatha VWNZ. 8 to go TMS Annabella. 9 to go Classified 2. 10 to go will be LT Holst Emmerich. 11 to go River Hills Legend. And our final combination starting at number 12 on the jump off will be Double J Odin.
So our combinations in the jump off. Taragawa and November Rain out first. Sophie Scott with LT Holst Alley. Brooke Edgecombe and Indiana Extreme. Jessie Linton with Ceremony. Claire Wilson and Macmillan Swipe Right. Jeremy Whale with Awaroa Geronimo. Dirk Walden with Lagertha VWNZ. Ella Raywood with TMS Annabella. Hannah Bodle and Classified 2. Ike Baker with LT Holst Emmerich. Taragawa and River Hills Legend, and the last one out will be Sam Carrington and Double J Odin.
5, 6A, B, and 7. 5-year-old breeding series, very kindly sponsored by East Coast Performance Horses. East Coast Performance Horses, owned and run by Craig, Jenny and Nikki Booth. Property is situated 50 kilometres east of Masterton in coastal Wairarapa. Their aim is to breed quality performance horses to produce and sell in the New Zealand and overseas sport horse markets. With excellent New Zealand and international mare bloodlines, using sires from across the globe, they have some exciting progeny set to grace our equestrian industry. All young stock are well handled and ready for viewing. And all set now for a start with the jump-off round of the 5-year-old series grand final. And first to go, we will have November Rain with Aragao.
I may have just said all of that with no sound, which is extraordinarily accomplished of me. So just repeating that, today's program, Ultramox 6-year-old series grand final following this class at around 9:40. 11:20, the FMG Young Rider Series Grand Final will be joined by Trevor Pearce in the commentary box. At 12:35, Polly Payments Premier League Grand Final, sponsored by the Nations Events Bar, and we'll have the fabulous Vaughan Jeffries in the commentary box joining us for that. At 1:45, the last class of the day, Country TV Pony Grand Prix Grand Final, sponsored by the Rider Shop, with 13 combinations to go. Taragawa is on the course with us right now. She's riding November Rain. All clear so far. Her time, 42.33. She'll stop the clock at, and 4 faults in the jump off. Be quite what she was after. She would have liked a clear round, I'm sure. So 40, what did I say? 42.23, 33 will be her time. It's the bell now for Sophie Scott and LT Holst Alley. A big horse. This horse stands at 177.5 centimetres. A lot of horse to get around. Sophie more than capable. It's the end of the jump off for her. So she will record a double clear and a time of 42.46.
Jumps clear and records a time of 42.46. So that becomes the time to beat.
That's the time to beat, 42.46. And Sophie Scott is the time to beat. As the rest come, well, quite a field to come in the jump off at this point. Brooke Edgecombe on the journey now. She rides Indiana Extreme.
goes clear in a time of 47.54. So Sophie still holds on to that lead with
47.54 on the clock for Brooke Edgecombe, and all clear. It puts her in second place right now.
and back to the arena now. We have Ceremony with Jessie Linton.
Jesse Linton in the ring now. He rides this lovely horse of Joe Andrews, Ceremony. Oh, Jesse just raced in there a little bit. That first rail down. And the jump off. So with the combinations coming, that might just put him out of the running. Right, actually, time allowed is 68 seconds, so plenty of time. Comes round back to the green oxer, which is the last jump in the jump off. Here we go. 4 faults for Jessie Linton and Ceremony. Time 57.42.
And unfortunately, the first fence comes down, so Jessie finishes with 4 faults in a time of 57.42 on Ceremony. Next to go, Macmillan's White Ride with Claire Wilson.
Claire Wilson back in the ring now for her jump off with Macmillan's Swipe Right. A lovely clear round for Claire and Macmillan's Swipe Right. Time was, stop the clock at 43.69. It'll put her in second place right now, I think. Yes, second place right now. Lovely round from Claire. 43.69 on the clock, and all clear.
But will move her into second place on the leaderboard. As we move on to
7 combinations left to ride in the jump off. We will be running pretty well to time. 9:40, the Ultramox 6-year-old series grand final supposed to start. So let's just we'll see how we go working through all that. We don't want to be too late. We've got a lot to get through today, and then of course the awards this evening. Yours truly will be doing the MC job again. I'm not quite sure how I managed that. I thought once I wasn't working for ESNZ I might get out of that job, but it seems I am back for another year. Lucky old you. On the course now, Jeremy Whale and Awaroa Geronimo.
And Jeremy goes clear aboard Awaroa Geronimo, 46.21.
46.21 and all clear for Jeremy.
Time on the leaderboard.
We'll pop him into fourth place, third place right now.
And the jump off
With that time to beat still 42.46. And Sophie Scott's time with LT Holst Alley. Dirk Walden is ready to go. His bell's gone. He's on the countdown. Heading round to the first jump. He rides La Gurtha, VWNZ. Nicely done through the double for Dirk. Back round for the last fence. Just a little bit slower than the optimum time, but all clear, all the same. It stops the clock at 46.74, which will put him in fourth place.
And clear round there for her.
He'll be delighted with that double clear from his little horse.
Slots him into fourth spot.
Ella Ray Wood and TMS Annabella.
With her time of 42.46. Next to go will be TMS Annabella with Ella Ray Wood.
Little hop and a skip there from TMS Annabella. She's certainly got a bit of speed on, a bit faster than the rest of the courses come around. Oh, and a bit of a wobble into there. She was lucky to get around that one, but well ridden from her. Ella Ray Wood comes back round to the last fence. She was determined to post a speedy time, which she did. 42.07 will catapult her to the top of the leaderboard in front of Sophie Scott's time, 42.46.
Well, Ella Ray and TMS Annabella go clear somehow and finishes with a time of 42.07. So they moved into the leaderboard. Sophie's time was 42.46 and Ella Ray's time 42.07. Four combinations.
All right, 4 left to ride now. Hannah Bodle is next in the ring,
At the moment,
and she rides classified 2. It's a nice round from Hannah. A lovely rider, Hannah is, and down to the double. 1 fence from home. Time 37.38 currently. So going to be pushing it to beat the optimum time, but she'll stop the clock at 44.69, which will put her into fourth place. 44.69.
44.69
Clear.
for Hannah. And And that will move them to fourth spot on the leaderboard.
All depends for the riders on where these horses are in the development stages, whether they're ready to go a bit faster or whether double clear is just what they're after. And I suspect for most of them that will be how it is. So nicely ridden from Hannah. Ike Baker next to go with LT Holst Emmerich. And there we have it, a lovely quiet ride from Ike Baker. So 53.17 and clear. He will be one of those just wanting to have a nice double clear, finish the season off on a good note. Well done to Ike. What a lovely horse for the future. Two combinations left to ride. Taragawa is next. River Hills Legend. Time to beat at this stage is 42.07. Ella Raywood.
Well, clear in 42.11. So
42.11. Not quite fast enough, but we'll pop her into second place. All clear, 42.11 means she will go into second at this point. And one rider left on our list, Sam Carrington and Double J Odin. The moment we've got on our list, Ella Raywood sitting at the top of the leaderboard, 42.07. Taragawa just in behind her with 42.11. Sophie Scott in third place with 42.46. Claire Wilson in fourth with 43.69 on the clock, and Hannah Bodle with 44.69. So just see what Sam Carrington can do. Lovely round for Sam Carrington. 42.68 will put her into fourth place. So the class will be taken out by Ella Raywood. And she will win the class.
But unofficially, our winner of the class
Jenny's here from East Coast Performance Horses to present the ribbons, which is fantastic. We'll be with you for the presentation. Just confirm those placings with the judges.
Now, the results of the ECPH Performance Horses 5-year-old series grand final, co-sponsored by GFE, NZPH and A1 Reproduction Services. And as I mentioned, the winner of the class is TMS Annabella with Ella Ray Wood. Clear jump off in a time of 42.07. Second placing goes to Taragawa aboard River Hills Legend. Also clear 42.11. In third place, LT Holst Ellie and Sophie Scott with a time of 42.46. Fourth placing will be Double J Odin and Sam Carrington in 42.68. Fifth placing, Macmillan Swipe Right with Claire Wilson, 43.69. And in sixth place will be Classified 2 and Hannah Bodle in 44.69. So first, TMS Annabella. Second to River Hills Legend. Third, LT Holst Ellie. Fourth to Double J Odin. Fifth to Macmillan Swipe Right. And sixth to Classified 2. We could have those place getters please to the presentation area.
Okay. Oh, we're in the presentation area now with the prize getters in the East Coast Performance Horses 5-year-old series final, sponsored by GFE, NZPH and A1 Reproduction Services. So we've got Jenny Booth here from East Coast Performance Horses and Adele from her company A1 Production Services and NZPH and everything else. So thanks, Adele. Good work from you. Congratulations to Ella Ray Wood and TMS Annabella taking out the class. She did a speedy round, 42.07.
Two.
and time around 61 seconds. Now we have She's a Bluebird and Becky Alton.
Bruce, could you just read out their names from the top to the bottom because I'm just having microphone issues, please.
Well, Dana appears to be having microphone issues, so we have at the moment Jenny Booth presenting the ribbons to our place getters. And Adele White from NZPH. First place going to TMS Annabella with Ella Ray Wood. The second spot was River Hills Legend with Tara Gower. And third place, LT host Ellie and Sophie Scott. Fourth was Double J Odin with Sam Carrington. In fifth, we had Macmillan's Swipe Right with Claire Wilson. And in sixth spot was Classified 2 and Hannah Bodle.
Thank you, I'm all good now. I'm back on the air, Bruce. Thank you so much. We're just going to get a photo with Ella with the sponsors board. If we can get that pony to throw something at it. Oh, they just seem to, I think it's just a bit tired. There we go. Wonderful, thank you. And we'll, yes. Yes, we won't forget you, Jenny. We're just going to go and talk to Ella first, if that's all right. Just congratulations, Ella. That was a wonderful round, and you've had a great season. What's on the agenda for this horse for the next season?
Hopefully do some 6-year-olds, and yeah, hopefully take her through the grades and do some youngs on her once she's at that stage. And yeah, she's really cool. I love her so much.
Tell us a little bit about her. Where'd she come from?
So we bought her off the Silcocks at the start of last season, and I've just been doing the 5-year-olds with her this season. She's very cool. She's very opinionated, very sassy. So yeah.
Well done. You rode around there at a speedy clip, so that was good to see. Perhaps we'll see you again out there with more success in the years to come.
And thank you to the sponsors of the class, ECPH and NZPH and A1 Reproduction.
Thank you. Great to see you here. Congratulations and well done to all of those riders who took out places in this class. We'll let you go off for your victory lap. And we'll just talk to Jenny Booth just before you go from East Coast Performance Horses. Jenny, thank you for your ongoing support, you and Nikki and Craig and the rest of the team. And we know you have a great interest in this class.
Thank you, Dana. I would just like to say, on behalf of Nikki particularly, because she would have loved to have been here to present today, but she's on her 6-year-old. We have really loved this 5-year-old gateway class into our breeding age series, and we're excited to be on board and look forward to next year. We will watch with interest these 5-year-olds that will go through to the 6-year-old classes next year, but we are very excited for the 4-year-olds out there that will be hitting our class for next season. This is a great show. I'm really excited that we've had a very big mix of people from all over the country here to compete in this class today at our beautiful Solway Showgrounds. So I thank you very much for all coming and partaking.
Oh, thank you, Jenny, and well done to you and the Wairarapa team for what a fantastic event they put on. All right, Ella, off you go. You can lead out the charge. Congratulations. Give them a round of applause as they head off around there. The place getters in the final 5-year-old class of the year, sponsored by East Coast Performance Horses and GFE, NZPH and A1 Reproduction. First place to LRA Wood and TMS Annabella. Second was Tara Gower and River Hills Legend. Third place to Sophie Scott and LT Holst Alley. Fourth, we had Sam Carrington and Double J Odin. Fifth place to Claire Wilson with Macmillan's Swipe Right. And in sixth, Hannah Bodle in Classified 2. She's getting a few cheers going round. We've got a little break now before we head into the Ultramox 6-year-old, and then following that, we'll have the FMG Young Rider.
Okay, so we have a little bit of sound now. Bailey finishes up with a few jump holds. Now moving on, number 7, Gates, and Olivia Clifton.
As Dana mentioned, our next class in Ring 1 will be the Ultramox 6-year-old series grand final, co-sponsored here at the final, the series final with the Brave Pants Company. Scheduled start time of 9:40, so we should be getting underway pretty close to 22, quarter to 10. Just running through the first half dozen for you. 1 to go will be Triple Star Titanium 2. 2 will be LT Holst Ben Rose Blue. 3 to go On the Point Laurent. 4th to go will be Centralina. 5th Central Edition, and 6th Awaroa Just a Dream. That's the first 6 to come forward for the Ultramox 6-year-old series grand final, co-sponsored by the Brave Pants Company. Don't forget to go and visit the trade stalls around behind the back of the Nation Bar, and also we've got food stalls there as well, so coming up to morning tea time, pop along there and get yourself something to drink, something to eat, and then come back and watch the 6-year-old series grand final.
And that's all clear there for Sophie and
Table in a box.
Number 9.
Better get the laptop out. Send the demanding Diana Dobson her photos.
I thought it was a bit flat for a camera.
be a pain. And just get you to shift back a wee bit. Well, they're coming off number 3 round. Just even if you just go back a little. Yeah. Sorry. No.
Riders for the 6-year-old class, the course is open for walking. Riders in the 6-year-old class, the course open for walking.
Sorry, she's got him with A in that, but unfortunately that's not all. Moving on now, number 11, the Tuna and Anelda.
Kirsty, you coming? Oh, you have it. God, that steep slippery.
The 6-year-old breeding series, very kindly sponsored by Ultramox. Ultramox is New Zealand's only 3-in-1 equine drench containing moxidectin, making it the broadest spectrum equine wormer available. Ultramox is effective in the treatment and control of roundworms, including late-encysted zyathostomes, tapeworm and bots in horses. Ultramox is safe to use in all classes and types of horses, and this includes breeding mares and stallions, pregnant mares at all stages of their pregnancy, and lactating mares. It is also safe for foals over 4 weeks of age. That's Ultramox, the sponsors of the 6-year-old breeding series. Co-sponsors for the final is the Brave Pants Company, a New Zealand owned and operated equestrian apparel line committed to creating elite performance apparel designed for all aspects within the sport we all love, not just riding but your everyday equine life too. More than this, they are a community of people who understand that everything brave is different and support each other nevertheless. It's the Brave Pants Company in the bright pink tent in the trade stands area, so pop along, have a talk to Rose, and she'll be more than happy to show you their range and The winner of this class will also receive a free product from the Brave Pants Company. And if you're a guy and you think you're missing out, Rose tells me that in time for next season, there will be a men's range out as well. So that's something to look forward to, is the men's range from the Brave Pants Company. And that'll be out in time, ready for next season.
Which one did you end up in, Bruce? Which one did you end up in?
Chardonnay.
Yes, that's where I am as well.
Oh, are
it's
you?
lovely, isn't it?
Oh, it is nice. Yeah, it really is. Yeah. All right. Yeah. All right. Yeah.
Well, he kept that up to 33
Yeah, I was disappointed because I went on Thursday to go to the new and I got past it.
I'll just got a
Tonight, tomorrow night. And I'm going to miss out on the meal.
there for Emma and equally qualified. Moving on now, Strong, Diva and Grace Dojo.
And we have the all clear for the start of the Ultramox 6-year-old series. Just waiting on our first combination, which will be Triple Star Titanium 2 with Lucas Bremner.
That's the bell to start.
Leave your shirt. See you later.
Moving on now, Julie Caruso and Michael Rapp.
So, bell. Yeah. So I just do that and then I click that. Okay, good to go?
And that was the start bell for Lucas aboard Triple Star Titanium 2. Lucas down from Whangarei, and Triple Star Titanium 2 is a grey gelding, a sport horse by Ghost out of Big M, bred and owned by Sue Burton. Clear jumping round there for Lucas and Triple Star Titanium. And next to go will be LT Holst Benrose Blue with Sophie Scott. Sophie from Palmerston North. And LT host Benrose Blue, another of these well-performed LT host horses, bred by Ewan McIntosh at Lake Taupo Holsteiners. This one is a grey gelding by Zirocco Blue VDL out of LT host Carla and is owned by Tanya Scott.
And the last two rounds are coming. And now we have started Taylor and Sunday.
Down through the last line, or through the middle rather, towards the last line. Thank you very much, my technology guru, for fixing that. So the horse by Zirocco Blue VDL out of LT Holst Carla, which was by Salato, bred by Lake Taupo Holsteiners, and Ewan McIntosh there with his team, and owned by Tanya Scott. All clear for, no, one fence down. 4 faults for Sophie Scott and LT Holst Benrose Blue, 91.08 on the clock. So we're still just checking that time.
For Sophie with LT Holst Benrose Blue. And next to go, we have on the point Laurent Perrier and Georgina Dormer. Georgina is from Rangiora, owner of the Golden Club.
Okay, next combination to go. The very lovely Georgie Dormer. She rides on the point Laurent Perrier, and she's from Rangiora. Georgie is this horse of warm blood by Etoulon VDL out of Champagne NZPH, which was by Untouchable M, bred by Nikki Main, owned by Katie Flett, ridden by Georgie Dormer. Georgie, of course, owner of the Rider Shop in Rangiora Equestrian Supplies. She rides full-time alongside running her shop, being the New Zealand stockist of Cavaliero Toscana, Tucci and Devoku, and she also has a young child in the mix as well. So very busy is Georgie. There's one fence coming down there and the combination. Oh, and just another fence there in the middle of the double as we come round to the last line. Fence 10 and 11, sitting on 8 faults. Quite sure what's happening with the time. Someone will let me know at some point soon. Sally Clark just in the front of the screen, just in front of the box here. She's just showing her horse that Glistening Waters fill, which caused a few problems yesterday. And Georgie will finish with, I think, 12 faults. No, maybe that's jumping. 8 jump faults. 8 jump faults for Georgie.
Next to go will be Centralina with Sally Clark. And Centralina is a bay mare, New Zealand sport horse by Central Park out of Distant Crown, who is by Distelfink, and bred by Morris Beats.
So I think there's going to be a time adjustment. We'll just wait and see what that turns out to be, which might change some of those scores early on in the class. Sally Clark is on the course now. She rides Centralina. And this little horse, a 6-year-old bay mare, New Zealand sport horse by Central Park out of Distant Crown, which was by Distelfink, bred by Morris Beats and owned by Sally Clark. Just another one of Maury's Distelfink lineage horses. He has used them an awful lot in his breeding program over the years. Sally and Centralina have had some success at the North Island Champs, at the Taranaki Spring Show, and the Waited Upper AMP Show in the horse 90 centimetres. So good start off for this horse this year. She's one fence down so far on her way round. Coming round through the middle of the course now, through the double. So another fence down there, and so currently sitting on 8 faults, up to 12, 16. So she'll finish on 16 faults, Centralina and Sally Clark. We're just waiting to check on those timings. Oh. They had 5 fences down for 20 penalties, so perhaps I missed one. Looks like the time is being changed now. Time is being adjusted to 92 seconds, which means that it will read time penalty. So Georgie Dormer will still incur 1 time penalty, and the rest will be fine. So Georgie will finish on 9, Sally Clark on 20.
Now the first round time has been
Morris Beatson in the ring now.
Seconds. So,
Ooh.
just updating those.
Make sure how we've managed to
is clear jumping and time, as is LT Holes.
do that. So we'll just wait for them to catch up with the live scoring, because that's what drives my information here.
Now has 8 jump penalties, 1 time penalty for a total of 9, and Sally and Centralina have just the 20 jump penalties.
Right. Morris on the journey. Morris rides Central Edition, New Zealand sport horse by Central Park. Out of Dancing Girl. Central Park out of Dancing Girl, which was by Victory Dance. Bred by Morris Beatson and owned, of course, by Maury. Had success at North Island Champs in the 6-year-old, the Central and Southern Hawke's Bay Show in January, and the Clearville Classic.
That's a clear round there for Morris aboard.
All clear for Maury and Central Edition. So we'll see him back for the jump off at this point in time with Lucas Bremner in Triple Star Titanium 2. Back in the ring now, Jeremy Whale, this time with Awaroa Just a Dream. Thoroughbred Warm Blood Cross by Orome VDL out of Jumping for Joy, which was by Starway. Bred by and owned by Margaret Van Rooyen. Oops, a daisy. Didn't go quite so well through there for Jeremy. He's actually decided that that might be enough for his horse Awaroa Just a Dream today. He's retired. All right, Nikki Booth, local girl, Nikki Booth, on the organising committee here. Done a great job of that. She's also a sponsor of the 5-year-old series with ECPH. And she rides Cluedo ECPH, bred at home by her and her parents, Craig and Jenny. Warm Blood by Corofino 2 out of Phoebe Nimador, which is by A Phoebe Forever.
Masterton runs East Coast Performance Horses along with her parents. And Cluedo ECPH is a bay mare, a sport horse by Corofino 2 out of Phoebe Nimador. Bred and owned by East Coast Performance Horses.
She's on the journey now is Nikki. And to fence 3. Lovely. One fence down. Morning, Jessie. Oh, it's a shame she had that rail early in the course because it really is a lovely round from Nikki Booth and Cluedo ECPH. Oh, another rail down there. Last line. Fences 10 and 11. She'll finish on 8 faults. And just inside the time allowed of 92, she'll finish with 91, 15 and 8.
Two fences down, so it's an 8-ball round for Nikki and Cluedo ECPH. Jessie Linton now with off the cuff.
All right, Jesse Linton back in the ring now. Busy boy is Jesse. He rides Off the Cuff, horse owned by Sonia and Taylor Mason. Taylor, one of our young up-and-coming eventers and based in the UK now. She's a great kid, Taylor, and spent some time with her in the UK a few years ago when I was over there, and she's a very capable young woman, so we look forward to seeing her future in eventing for New Zealand. This horse, a 6-year-old bay mare, Thoroughbred Cross by Columbia out of Cufflink, which is by Leo Kalon and bred by Sonia and Taylor. Nicely through the treble. There's Jessie. And time is quite tight in this class. You have to keep pounding along just to get through it. 92 seconds allowed, and a few have been up in the very late 80s and early 90s. So and there's a long way around the course. Yes, little rub at the first of the double and then picked its feet up through the second part of the combination, down to the last two fences. Jessie and Off the Cuff are all clear. Oh, what a lovely ride from them. 85.98 is all good on the clock and a clear round. I'm sure Sonia will be watching. In fact, I think she's here. I heard aroma, so she'll be pleased with that.
4 clears at this stage. 12 combinations to go.
3 clears so far.
Start the journey now is
Lucas Bremner, Morris Beatson and Jessie Linton. 12 combinations left to ride. Next to go, Melody Matheson and Quarterflex Julia MH.
from Hastings, works for the BNZ.
Oh, I took it over already. No, I didn't. I sent it over. This horse, a very lovely young horse for Mel, 6-year-old Baymere Hanoverian by Graf Top out of Marmojo Pedal, which is by Grosvenor, bred by Matthews Hanoverians, owned by Angela Miller.
Angela Miller.
All clear for Melody Matheson and Quarterflex Julia MH. Pleased with that nice clear round for her. Michaela Herbert is next to go. She rides at Matai Serendipity. This horse, a warm blood by Corofino out of Wembley, MVNZ by Matterhorn VDL. Bred by Karen de Groot and owned by Joe Herbert. She had some success at the Fielding Show and at the Poverty Bay Equestrian Festival in January in the Ultramox 6-year-old there. So she's currently sitting in 18th place on the leaderboard with 16 points.
Short horse by Corofino out of Wembley, MVNZ. Was bred by Karen de Groot and owned by Joanna Herbert.
There we go. 6 faults for Matai Serendipity, 4 jump faults and 2 time, bringing it to 6.
4 jump, 2 time, a total of 6 here for Michaela with Matai Serendipity. Next to go, we have Glentie Maximus.
So, Glentie Maximus, next to go with Chantel Smith.
Chantel is a student from Palmerston North.
We
And
saw them go yesterday
Maximus is
in one of the earlier classes, perhaps in the
a horse-thrown across by Corofino 2 out of Tandara Mirabel.
junior rider, may have been, if I remember rightly. Chantel from Palmerston North, student at Manukura High School, aged 17. She sits in 14th place with this horse on the 6-year-old leaderboard. It's a Bay Gelding Holsteiner cross by Corofino 2 out of Tandara Mirabel, which was by Exemplar, bred by Zara Smith, owned by Sinead Smith. Had some success in April at the North Island Champs, in March at the Fielding Show, and in December at Fielding also. Oh, she took it slowly through there, but got through the treble nicely. The double back round now. Oh, what a shame. Fence 8 just coming down there for Chantel into the double, and then round to the last line, sitting on 4 faults. Give the last fence a good rub, but I think just the 4 fault round for Chantel Smith and Glentie Maximus. We won't see them back. We've got 4 combinations coming back for the jump off at this stage. We've got Mel Matheson with Quarterflex Julia, Jessie Linton and Off the Cuff, Maury Beatson with Central Edition, and Lucas Bremner, Triple Star Titanium 2. So into the last half of the class now. Next in the ring we have Sarah West and 660 SP.
Is a grey gelding. Sport horse by Cassiano out of So Free.
This horse of Sarah's a very large grey gelding, standing at 178 centimetres. Warm Blood by Cassiano out of So Free, which was by Power Free, bred by Vicky Prendergast and owned by Leanne West. She's had a share of first place at the Northern Hawke's Bay Champs in March, at Waitemata in January, I should say, and at the Young Horse Show in December 2020, so that's a wee while ago now. Sarah had a bit of time out, but she's back into it. It's good to see her back out on the circuit. Just the last of the combination down there for 4 faults.
Couple of fences here for Sarah and 660 SP.
A couple of fences down for Sarah West and 660 SP. I think that she will finish on 8 faults.
With Ike Baker.
Ike Baker next in the ring now with Zarina. He rides this Dutch Warm Blood by Zirocco Blue out of Dunstan Zimmerina, which was by Silverstone, bred by Henk Smit and owned by Lara Baker. One of Ike's great horses in his team this year. He had some success in January 2022 at Larson's in Gisborne and at the National Young Horse Show. Ike just coming round now to the double and then round to the last line. Sitting on a clear round so far from what I can see. And it's going to be up against it time-wise to get down that last line. It could easily incur a time fault, I would say, if he's not very lucky. Just one time fault. Yeah, 93.58, just outside the time allowed. He'll be a little bit disappointed at that, but one time is what he will finish on. I don't think that's the first time he's done that, actually. My recollection of announcing at some of the other shows is he may have done that. But you know what? Lovely clear round and good on him. Hannah Bodle, she's been busy today. Back in the ring now. Hopefully Galileo NZPH. 6-year-old bay gelding New Zealand sport horse by Air Jordan out of Hopefully Chantilly by Cabdullah Dutiard. Bred by NZPH. Owned by Hannah Bodle and had some first placings at the Easter Jumping Festival in April, Larson's in Gisborne in January, and the National Young Horse Show in December 2021. Ooh, bit of a clutter and a bang from over in the warm-up arena as the fence comes down. And a Bodle beautifully round, a very even rider is Hannah.
Well, another clear jumping round, but unfortunately just over the time allowed.
Oh, yeah, she's incurred a time fault as well. Hannah has, unfortunately, so
1-1, so they finished.
one time fault, time of 94.11. It's two in a row. Need to just go a little fraction faster. All right, Jesse Linton in the ring now. He rides Chelsea CSNZ. Oh. This horse owned by Penny Borthwick, bred by Chalican Equestrian, warm blood by Cassiano out of Lexi, CSNZ by Lordano.
Currently, Chelsea CSNZ is in eighth place.
Did get a placing at the National Young Horse Show in December with Jessie. Oh, just rail down there in the end of the combination. Lovely day here in the Wairarapa, and Masterton really putting on a good show after yesterday's ridiculous weather, and wonderful grounds, looking good. Bit of a change around this year. The show hunter over in the President's Oval and jumping out in the main arena. It's really quite a spectacle and looking good. I think the horses are enjoying a bit more room, quite as tight. Jesse coming down to his last fence, sitting on 4 faults, and the last fence comes down, so he will finish with 8 faults for his round. Tanya Henson, the next to go with Nahiwi Spectre. Tanya from Taranaki. She works for Greymouth Petroleum as the General Manager of Land, Access, Media and Environmental. She rides the Warm Blood Cross by Nahiwi Kadento out of Debutante 2, which was by Distal Fink, read by Bruce Holden from the Nahiwi Stud in Gisborne, owned by Tanya Henson.
Greymouth Petroleum Limited. And Nahiwi Spectre is a sport horse by Nahiwi Kadento out of Debutante 2, who is by Distal Fink, and was bred by Bruce Holden. A couple of
All right, bit of drama there for Tanya Henson. A few rails, a time penalty, a circle, keeping things interesting. So she'll finish on 13. We won't see her back, unfortunately. 4 clears so far, coming back at this point in time. 4 to come, Oliver Edgecombe and Takapoto Tinker, our next combination in the ring. Oh, that's an uncharacteristic rail for Oliver and Tinker. Last of the treble coming down for them. It's a nice horse, this. New Zealand Warm Blood by Cassiano out of Clare by Shasua 1, bred by Takapoto Estate and owned by Oliver Edgecombe. Had some good results at the Northern Hawke's Bay Champs in March, the Taranaki World Cup final in January, in the Central and Southern Hawke's Bay pop-up show in November. Oh, bit of a slip. Coming round to the last line, sitting on 4 faults. Oliver won't be in too much of a hurry to get down there at this point. He'll finish just inside the time of allowed, 90.67 on the clock, and
Just
4 faults.
Oliver aboard Takapoto Dinka. Now just have a moment or two, because the next horse in will be another horse ridden by Jesse Linton. So just giving Jesse time to warm up before he comes into
Jesse Linton coming back next on Double J Typhoon, and he's just warming that up. Double J Typhoon sitting in 3rd place on the leaderboard at this point in time with 38 points. And we're looking for a few more from today. It's my friend Diana back to get the goss on what's happening in this class.
Sorry, I said I'd be on right as fast as I can.
That's all right.
What's happened with Anarchy?
That's Jeremy Whale. No, he retired. Retired?
What is it? Oh, 1 time.
Yes.
Four. Okay, and so Jesse's on Typhoon.
Yep.
And Jesse's on Chelsea, the little boy. And Jeremy was on Jeremy.
Now, right, off-season, perhaps it's a good idea to enter your profiles on the ESNZ website and updated the information so that when we're reading bits and pieces of the live scoring, then we can have it up to date with one or two slide pickups. Daniel's just looking down the games and riders available, no longer students, so if you could go onto your profile on the ESNZ website and just update your details, just makes all the information that we give out over the loudspeakers as clear and clear.
Okay, well, that's good news for Sophie Scott, isn't it? I had failed to recognise that they pushed the time out, so she didn't incur her time faults, and she'll be back for the jump off. Lucas Bremner coming back, Sophie Scott, Morris Beatson, Jessie Linton with Off the Cuff, and Mel Matheson so far. 3 to go. Jessie Linton back in the ring with Double J Typhoon. Our 6-year-old Bay Stallion Sport Horse by Eurosport Centavos, out of Double J Breeze, which was by Voltaire 2. Bred by Double J Stud, owned by Wendy Jacobs. A lovely little horse, this. And hopefully Jessie will be all good. And then 2 to go, Rose Allfeld with Celebration ECPH and Georgie Dormer with Google NZPH. That's all that's left. 5 clears so far, 3 riders to go. Oh, Jessie just went whoa as he went down there, and he could tell things were going just a little bit too quickly. So unfortunately the last of the treble came down for him. 4 faults. Last fence for Jessie and Double J Typhoon, all clear over that. So just the one rail for Jessie, 86.33, time's all good, 4 faults. All right, second to last competitor to go. Very sparkly quarterbackers on Celebration ECPH. Beautifully turned out by Rose Allfeld. This horse, a brown gelding warm blood by Corofino 2, out of Crystal, which was by Salutation. Bred by East Coast Performance's horses here in the Wairarapa, owned by Rose Allfeld.
Should I call it quits? I don't know. Got a cloudy view, you seem to make up my mind. We're not on the same page, and this shows you're 100 steps ahead.
Thank you.
While falling behind. I can love you and leaving, I wouldn't feel there.
Yeah.
I think I got cold feet, I don't know why. But oil and water will never collide. I've had my blinders on for quite some time. Maybe it's better to leave before the papers are signed. I could love you and leave and I wouldn't feel a thing. And it's scary because I know you're about to buy a ring. Yeah, I'm not ready, but I'm barely hanging on. And if I'm honest, I've read this whole thing wrong. You say you love me, but I know you're not the one. Yeah, I'm not ready, but I'm barely hanging on. Oh, I'm barely hanging on.
One-time fault for Rose Allfeld. Celebration ECPH. So she will not be back for the jump off. Georgie Dormer back in the ring now with Google NZPH. Georgie rides this lovely horse that I'm pretty sure she owns now. New Zealand Sport Horse by Orlando out of Questions NZPH, which was by Fatish Dupar. Bred by NZPH and owned by Georgie Dormer.
Time to think it's worse than I recall. I couldn't meet your expectations. I couldn't save your day. And I watched you move the goalposts till they were too far away. So if you ever think that I never do enough, I gave you everything I got. Still you say that's not a lie. Told you my limit, then you tested. That's the best that I can do. Oh, I gave everything I got, so I got nothing left for you. Through and through, and I run out of energy, just the same as you. Oh, I wish we could be different.
4 faults for Georgie Dormer and Google NZPH. So that brings to a close the first round of this class. Just the 5 combinations coming back for the jump off. Lucas Bremner with Triple Star Titanium 2. LT Holst Benrose Blue, written by Sophie Scott. Central Edition with Morris Beatson, Off the Cuff and Jesse Linton. And Quarterflex Julia MH, Melody Matheson. We'll have Penny Tapley from the ESNZ Jumping Board to help present the ribbons on behalf of Ultramox for this class, and Rose Cruden from the Brave Pants Company. A little adjustment to the timing equipment and get things out there. Time allowed for the second round, 60 seconds. Usually not really a problem in the second round of a jump off, but you never know. Some people just like to get the double clear under their belt at the end of the season. Depends what they're out there for.
I won't think you're crazy at the edge of my seat, 'cause you're so important to me. Tuck your heart out, baby. I'm patiently waiting for you to feel free to tuck your whole heart out to me, if you want, I can take it slower if it ain't over. But I'm all systems go for a total roller coaster. And now you're pushing me away. It isn't fair, it's not okay. I know that you have more to say. I can take, so talk your heart out, baby. I promise I won't think you're crazy at the edge of my seat, 'cause you're so important to me. Tuck your heart out, baby. I'm patiently waiting for you to feel free to tuck your whole heart out to me, baby. Tuck your heart out, baby.
All right, we're ready to go again. Back in the ring with the jump off for the Ultramox 6-year-old series grand final, sponsored by the Brave Pants Company. First out to go, Lucas Brett Triple Star Titanium 2. First is fence 6. Oh, fence 7 just popped out of its cups there, Lucas. So 4 faults at fence 7. Jump off. Time allowed 60 centimetres. Here we go. Lucas Bremner, 4 faults. 43.93 on the clock. 43.93 and 4 faults.
The cosmic clock always barking. Noticing the charge of our content, consuming only that which will benefit. Survey the sequence to the substance. Serve me nothing. Serve me nothing. Serve me nothing. Serve me nothing. Hey, you lost your keys. Try
On the journey now, we've got Sophie Scott and Elty Holst Benrose Blue. He's had the one fence down on her way round. Yeah. Oh, delicious morning tea's arrived. Thank you so much. Butter, please. Butter on hot cross buns. Thank you, Mandy. Wonderful as always. Here we go, 44.18 and 4 faults for Sophie Scott. So, yeah, still holding on to that lead, 43.93 and 4 faults. That's what you have to be better than. Morris Beatson and Central Edition. .46 and 69 on the clock for Morris Beatson and Central Edition. All clear. So that's the time to beat. He will definitely be in the money. Vertigo, Jesse Linton's next. He rides Off the Cuff.
Yeah, I wanna make that play, you're feeling lonely. You wanna make that play your first plane home. If you wanna shake that shade, I'm on my show, yeah. I don't know. Ooh, did you, ooh.
That's a rail come down there for Jessie Linton. And off the cuff. The double there. So sitting on 4 faults at this point. He'll have to speed up if he wants to be at the top of that leaderboard. Oh, there's another fence down. So 8 faults at the moment. Finish on 8. 41.88. The time was fantastic, but unfortunately the speed cost him 2 rails. So last to go now, Mel Matheson and Quarterflex Julia MH. Same fence cut and double is causing some problems. So Mel sitting on 4 faults too. Morris is going to win this class with the only double clear in the jump off. So well done to Morris Beatson. He'll take the class. Mel will finish on 4 faults in a time of 41.51. Time was fantastic. She will finish in second place as a result of that time. Fastest of the 4 faulters. Third place will go to Lucas Bremner by my account. Sophie Scott will be 4th and Linton in 5th place. So we'll just check the judge. Make sure I haven't made things up. Tricky. There may well be a 6th that I haven't spotted, so that could be announced too, which would be Ike Baker and Zarina. Presentation in just a moment with Penny Chapley and Cruden. the Ultramox 6-year-old series grand final, sponsored also by the Brave Pants Company. We've got Penny Tapley from ESNZ Jumping Board here. She's presenting the ribbons with Rose Cruden. Right, there goes. He has to read the writing. Go with it. We're determined to get them going.
Who's number 2?
Second place
That looks like a quiet one.
Melody Matheson. Where's Mel? There she is. Yeah. Will she stand still, Mel?
Give it a go, eh?
Ryder reads the writing. Just go slowly. There you go. Number 3 was... Morris, you might need some Brave pants. We'll get you some pink ones. How about that? All right, first place, of course, went to Morris Beatson and Central Edition. Wonderful round, only clear round for them. Second was Melody Matheson. Thanks, Nick. And quarter flex, Julia MH. Fastest of the 4 falters in the jump off. Young horses all get a bit twitchy around here. Third to Lucas Bremner, all the way from Whangarei. Triple Star Titanium 2. Fourth was Sophie Scott and LT Holst, Benrose Blue. Fifth to Jessie Linton and Off the Cuff. And in 6th place, Ike Baker and Zarina. Now we're just going to... Murray, are you going to talk to us? Never short of a word. Love a yarn. Well done, Morris. Good to see you out there with that garland and in the winner's circle.
Thank you very much. I'd just like to thank the show organisers and the sponsor of this class. I wasn't that high up in the series, but to come out and win today is quite nice. Thank you very much to the rest of the competitors. Enjoy your show.
Thanks, Morris. Great words from you. We'll let you get going and let those young horses burn off the last of that energy. Congratulations to Morris Beatson and Central Edition taking out today's 6-year-old series final class of the year. Second place, I don't know where he's gone. He's going around in a circle. It was like a show class. Showing, trot on. There we go. Off he goes. And second place to Melody Matheson and quarter flex Julia MH. Third was Lucas Bremner with Triple Star Titanium 2. Fourth, Sophie Scott and LT Holst, Benrose Blue. Fifth, Jessie Linton and Off the Cuff. And sixth, Ike Baker and Zarina.
The time now is 11:04. Our scheduled start time for the FMG Young Rider Grand Final, co-sponsored by AMS Stadlery, is 11:20. And Danara tells us it'll be a bit later, so we'll look at, say, roughly 11:30 at this stage, or shortly after. Total of 15 combinations coming forward for the FMG Young Rider Final. Just running through the first half dozen for you. Double shot NZPH at 1, Kiwi Sunray at 2. AMS Glenbrook Archie Bunker at 3, Charmed Escudo MSNZ at 4, 5 Ratamali Clips, and 6 Lannis Van de Heffling. It's the first 6 starters in the FMG Young Rider Series, a grand final co-sponsored with AMS Stadlery. Now don't forget to pop along to the trade stands area and have a browse through the displays there, displays by the rider shop. The Brave Pants Company in the big pink tent. Back on Track, Peak Equine and Livermore, Equine America and FMG. All those businesses have trade stalls in the trade stall area. And of course in the food stands we've got a Sweet Flutter for coffee and treats, Salt Street Food, Flamin' Pizzas, and of course operating is the Nation's Bar.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Let's go.
This will take some winning. Gets a good jump there. Steady.
This is unbelievable.
Wow, this is sensational.
What a finish. So many tens.
Oh my goodness, can anyone catch her?
That was amazing. That was something to behold.
Life is just a dream away. Right here is where I wanna stay. 24 hours with not much to do. Relax, sit back and enjoy the view. Blissed out, sitting in clover, nothing much to do.
You've improved your lifestyle. Now improve your insurance with FMG, the rural and lifestyle specialists.
We believe New Zealand grain growers are amongst the best in the world, if not the best in the world, and therefore they produce top quality grains. That's especially important to Dunstan. Quality is uppermost in our minds. That quality then translates into the Dunstan horse feeds that we manufacture.
PGG Wrightson Grain have had a relationship with Dunstan for over 30 plus years. So the role that we play is actively sourcing growers to grow products for Dunstan and for us to market and supply that directly into their market.
We farm a 240 hectare mixed cropping farm at Bar Hill in Mid-Canterbury, and this is a crop of L5 white oats. PGG Wrightson have been part of our contracting procedure for a number of years. When the oats are harvested, we endeavour to move them on as fast as possible. PGG Wrightson find the best markets for us. With this New Zealand grown and sustainability in our farming system, I think the industry looks pretty good on an arable side of things.
We grow wheat and barley, all for feed, in Canterbury, New Zealand. With PGG Wrightson's grain, we rely on them to help us grow, breed in the varieties that we grow and assist us in the selling of it as well. It starts with soil nutrition and then choosing the right varieties to suit where we are. And this variety Tavern, it seems to do that for us and still has the quality at the other end for the users. It feels really great to know that our products are being produced into horse feed.
I've been growing maize and running our business for about 40 years. New Zealand's a great agricultural country and we grow great crops, and it's really good to see our grain fed to our horses and animals and know that it's good quality and grown in a good environment. We really appreciate PGG Wrightsons have linked us up with Dunstan. It's really good to know the end users that are using and appreciating our grain.
To us, it's very important, because we're a New Zealand owned and operated company, that we support the New Zealand arable industry.
We're really proud of the fact that we're supporting Kiwi farmers and Kiwi end users in New Zealand.
Okay, riders, in Ring 1, the Young Rider Series Grand Final, the course is now open for walking.
This will take some winning. Gets a good jump there. Steady.
This is unbelievable.
Wow, this is sensational.
What a finish. So many tens.
Oh my goodness, can anyone catch her? That was amazing. That was something to behold.
Life is just a dream away. Right here is where I wanna stay. 24 hours with not much to do. Relax, sit back and enjoy the view. Blissed out, sitting in clover, nothing much to do.
You've improved your lifestyle. Now improve your insurance with FMG, the Rural and Lifestyle Specialists.
Now almost ready for a start with our next class here in Ring 1. Class 20 is the FMG Young Rider Series Grand Final, co-sponsored by AMS Saddlery. Just some final adjustments being made to our timing equipment, and then we will get underway with our first combination, and that will be double shot NZPH with Charlotte Ware.
It's up to you tonight. Make a reservation. I need a vacation with you tonight. inside your head. Yellow mellow, speed it up ahead.
All right, we're back in the ring now. We're about to get underway with this morning. Are we still? Yes, just FMG Young Rider Series Grand Final, sponsored by AMS Saddlery. The wonderful Trevor Pearce back in the commentary box.
Hello, Dana.
Give us his
And that
best
was
views
the start bill for our first
on life and
combination
others.
of the FMG
Which will be
Young
good.
Rider Grand Final.
We've got
And
14
it
combinations
is a
in this
double
class.
shot
Always
NZPH
competitive, the
and
Young
Charlotte
Rider.
Ware.
Trevor?
Yeah, and we've been a bit lucky with the weather. We're sneaking through with fine days. Bit of rain overnight, which has helped the ground. The ground's perfect, really, for jumping.
Excellent.
A bit slick this morning with a heavy dew, but as the day goes on, it will only get better and better. Who have we got in here now, Deb?
We've got Charlotte Ware and double shot NZPH. Charlotte from Taupo. She's 20 years old, currently living and working there. She spent last season competing mainly at young rider level. Her horse, a NZPH sport horse by Ideal de la Loge, out of Sparkles NZPH by Fetiche Dupart. So there you go, pretty good breeding line.
Just had an unlucky 4 over the far side, so she's going to be a wee way to go.
At some point. Thank you. So she's currently sitting down the track a bit on the national leaderboard with 51 points. 51 points in 51st place with 5 points.
She's doing a good job of this, Charlotte, so far.
Just the one
down.
Rail down. Our screen's not working, so we can't see the times in the names, etc. But someone will come and fix that for us because they're fabulous at that. I don't have a...
So, yeah, without the screen working, it looks as though it may have been 4 jump faults. And we'll just check the time.
86, 85, and 4 jump faults. So that's a start for her, 4 faults.
It looks like we've got local rider Vanya Mason in the ring next on Kiwi Sunray. Sunray, a Fern Hill bred horse. It was actually formerly ridden by Emily Fraser, I think.
I think that's right. And
With success.
Yeah, it's a pretty good jockey, Emily, wasn't she, on this horse?
Yeah.
Yeah, here we go. Here's my pleas for help. Just chuck it around. It's all right. What have we gone here? This is Vanya Mason in the ring.
Long way around when you have the first fence down, isn't it?
It sure is. And, yeah, but sometimes it's a wake-up too.
Ooh.
Oh, and we had a little drive-by over there, perhaps. She had a bit of drive-by over there, perhaps. She had a bit of trouble this morning, Vanya. This horse by Kiwi Frisbee, out of unfortunate thing there, but she carried on going through, so that's not a refusal, that's just a fence down. Where are we sitting on 16 faults at this point in time? We've frozen up again, it might come right in a minute. I think that was...
Not having the happiest of days today as Kiwi Sunray.
No, it's not quite coming together. Down the last line for the treble. Situated right in front of the bar, of course. There we go. She's brought it home with 20.
She got 1 to go.
Oh, 1 to go. Yeah. Sorry, I thought that was it. And that will be an elimination, unfortunately. 2 stops at this height, over 1.30 m, and that's it. She's all over. So that's unfortunate for Vanya Mason.
Yeah, well, he just didn't look happy the whole way.
No, it wasn't.
Not his day today.
No.
Anyway, I was just about to say they did have a very successful auction in the tent last night in the One Nations Bar.
Excellent.
Thank you to all the sponsors, the likes of North Fuels and whatnot, for Little Avondale Stud for contributing, and people bid it up. and it just makes that little bit of difference in terms of the profitability to the show.
Yeah,
So
definitely.
we're very appreciative to those who did not only sponsor the product, but did put their hand in their ear. So thank you very much. Who have we got here?
This is Lechelle Small, all the way from Ramarama in Auckland. She's a student, 19 years old. Been riding for a long time, Lechelle. Started off in the show hunter ring. She was very competitive there as a youngster, and now she's got right up to representing New Zealand in Germany, Belgium and Taipei. She rides the very big grey horse, AMS Glenbrook Archie Bunker.
Yeah, and this horse used to be competed in the South Island by Chris Harris, actually.
Yep, that's right.
So, and with a lot of success up to sort of Grand Prix level down there. So he would be a fairly skilled tradesman, I would think.
He's got a big stride. She's pulled him up going into that fence there. She's 14 years old, this horse, Holsteiner Cross by Cassini 2 out of Dozen Roses, and bred by Tanya Davey and the Meechin family. Yeah, Chris would have trundled around a fair few tracks, I think.
Yeah,
with him.
Chris a very successful rider in his day, and I think he's in the racehorse industry now, I hear. But probably one of the more successful combinations to come out of the South Island. So far, so good.
All clear coming around to the last, how many we got to go?
We've got the treble and then just
And
the
then
yellow vertical, yeah.
12.
Go on.
Nicely done from Lechelle. Little wee thing. There we go.
Lovely round.
Beautiful clear round for Lechelle Small. First of the clears, AMS Glenbrook Archie Bunker. Okay, Tauranga youngster Olivia Newsom next. Charmed Escudo MSNZ.
Yeah, and we saw Olivia on her other horse yesterday in the Grand Prix series. He was a bit of a naughty boy yesterday, but Olivia just a young lass with a good team of horses and very enthusiastic and very, very capable.
Yes, not yet 17, but certainly making her mark. I spoke to her in Taupo at the Easter Festival. She helped me with some live streaming one day, and she's off to Europe, hopefully. Wants to go and get a bit of experience over there. Maybe when she's finished this year.
And believe it or not, Dana, I rode in a young rider class many years ago when the division was first started, and I think it was started, this division was started by Joe York, and at the Horse of the Year show, I think the cup associated with it is the Big Red Trophy. And Big Red was a horse that went to the Olympic Games in 1976 in Montreal, represented New Zealand. He was the sole equestrian representative at the Games for us. Joe started the division when he got back, and it's been a very competitive and great arena for these young guys to compete against themselves.
It certainly is one of the most competitive of the series. And you're right, it is the Big Red Trophy at the Horse of the Year. Did you ride in it at the Horse of the Year, Trevor?
Oh, it was back in 77, 78. It was a bloody long time ago.
Jeez, I wouldn't have told anyone the year. I would have just said some time ago. Well, good on you. Honesty.
Honesty's my policy.
Yes,
you know that,
yes, quite clearly.
Is she clear so far?
Oh, you've got the numbers. Yes. Oh,
no, it's frozen.
We've had a freeze. I think she might be clear. It'll come up on this one in a minute. No, one rail, four faults for Olivia Newsom. I missed which rail it was. We must have been chatting too much. All right, our next to go will be Samantha Micklesey. I had a lesson in how to pronounce the name, so I hope I've got it right today. Rata Mill Eclipse is her horse. Samantha from New Plymouth. She's a student at Massey University, and she had a great round yesterday in the Tertiary Series in the Young Rider. This is a horse of hers, 8-year-old Baymere Irish Draft Cross by Travelda Irish Cloud, out of Rata Mill Jeanette, which was by Rata Mill Stanek and bred by the Rata Mill Stud, owned by Kelly Micklesey and Samantha. She's 23rd on the National Series leaderboard.
Yeah, unfortunately, she's just had fence 1 down, the back pole of fence 1, so she's on 4. But these Rata Mill horses, they've been around for a long time, and they've been some very capable horses with that prefix jump in the show jumping arena. This little fella will probably go around and jump a clear round now after having the first fence down.
Disappointing, isn't it? This Get back on. Oof.
Okay, we're probably sitting on about 12.
Oh, we've lost everything now on that screen, so we'll just have to rely on this one. Hopefully this one will work. Bruce will enter in the live scoring. We'll be able to see what the total was. She's going to get some time faults, 1 time fault and a 12 jump faults for a total of 13.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just confirming that the class is 1 round and a jump off.
Next to go from Auckland, we welcome Ben Weir. Ben is a student.
So that's a total of 13 for Samantha Micklesey and Rata Mill Eclipse. Right, this is a nice little horse. Trevor, this one is owned by your friend Vaughan Jeffries.
Yep.
Just a little, 158 centimetres. Not much to her, but a very nice little horse by Plat Blue out of Hardays Van der Heffink, which was by Contact Van der Heffink, bred by Van der Heffink and owned by Vaughan Jeffries. And he rates this little horse.
Yeah, Plot Blue was a horse that Marcus Enning actually rode at the London Olympic Games. German horse, German team member. Stunning horse on his day.
Ridden today by Ben Weir from Auckland. Ben's a student, 19-year-old show jumper. Rides full-time. I think he rides a lot of dressage horses too.
She's a fizzy little thing by the
She
looks of
is,
it.
isn't she? She reminds me of one of those little double J horses.
Oh.
Where's Vaughan? Can we see him? Is he jumping every jump?
Bound to be. Oh, good to see Vaughan down here, as we said yesterday, Dana.
Yep, he's joining me in the commentary box for the next class, the Premier League.
Yeah, you want to maybe just keep your finger on the mute button if he's in here.
I'll be ready. We won't let him get away with too much.
Oh, that was very unlucky. Last element of the treble out for Ben. 1 fence to go. Just got a little bit crazy, didn't she?
Yeah, a little bit excited. Perhaps. There's Tegan out there, rushing out there to put the jump up. That was good with her.
Yeah, a disappointing finish for what was a very good round.
So maybe 8, do we think? And 2 time faults. Looked like he had a circle in front of that here. So
yeah,
8 jump faults and 2 time for a total of 10. Taragawa. She's had a busy show. Here's Taragawa. It's an interesting place to drive your car, down the front of the bar. Anyway, whatever. That's the lunch lady. We'll let her do that. She's bringing lunch for all the volunteers. That's allowed. Who have we got out there? Taragawa and River Hills Bayliner. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 9-year-old Bay Sport Horse by Umanga out of Destiny, which was by Furley, bred by Sue Gower. Currently sitting in 17th place on the FMG Young Riders Series leaderboard with 32 points. Tara from Ohura had some success, but nothing too major on this list of first placings at the moment. But she would have had a fair bit of success across the season to get 32 points on the leaderboard.
Yeah, still only got one clear round, have we? Archie Bunker?
Just Archie Bunker at the moment, but remembering, of course, they're in reverse order. So the guns will be at the end of the class with all the points. Sophie Scott on 2, Sam Carrington on 2, Sam Gillies, Leshelle Small coming back again, and Sophie Townsend still to go. Some good horses. This one looks a bit tricky too, Trevor.
I think Tara's used to tricky horses.
All right. Where did we finish out? Oh.
242 seconds doesn't seem right to me.
No, wrong horse.
Yeah.
Sorry, what's going on?
Oh, we've still got Ben Ware's time running.
Yes. Yeah, I think they're having a few timing equipment. It seems like there's a few bits and pieces going on in there. Right. So, Tara Gower finished with 4 faults and 84.42 on the clock. That puts her into... Oh, well, it doesn't really matter because it's the first round, so she will not be coming back for the jump-off at this point. Only one clear round. Still to come a few great combinations, though. Anna Nalder in the ring now with Latano.
Where does Anna herald from?
Anna from Rangiora. Student at Rangiora High School in North Canterbury. Not a success in show hunter over the years. She was a very good show hunter rider. I do remember that. Team of 3, and she's in the Junior Rider, the Grand Prix, and in the Mini Prix Ponies, perhaps. He rides the 11-year-old dark brown gelding New Zealand Sport Horse by Lenark out of Pegasus Joy, which was by Westminster, bred by Morris Beatson, owned by Pam Burns and Mark Nalder. She currently in 7th place on the national leaderboard with 67 points.
Just one down so far. Yeah, and I guess if we end up with a bunch of 4 faulters, there won't be a jump off. It'll come down to the clock on the first round, won't it?
I suspect so. Depends on the number 238.2.2. Get my rule book out.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a bit unbalanced coming over that last one.
Yeah, looks as though he's running out of juice just a little bit. But all the same, a good round.
8 faults by the look of it to me. In an order.
8 faults again for Anna and Latano.
They're going quite fast, do you think? Or are they? How are we tracking around there?
Yeah, they are. I think most of them are finishing well within that time allowed, unless they have a little whoopsie and turn a circle.
On Darfield in Canterbury. And My Supernova is the 16-year-old Bay gelding by Colando Grace.
Another South Island rider here. Sophie Townsend on My Supernova.
Yeah. Rose Allfeld used to ride this horse.
Yeah, it looks familiar, doesn't it?
So, Sophie from Darfield in Canterbury. She's at the University of Canterbury studying a Bachelor of Sports Coaching, a double major in Sports Science and Performance Analysis. Well, it's not a bad kind of a career going forward. Rides the 16-year-old Bay gelding Holsteiner Cross by Corlando out of Grace, bred by Lisa Allfeld, owned by Sophie Townsend. Oh.
And so far, all good for Sophie.
So what's happening tonight, Trevor?
Bit of a hooey, isn't there?
A bit of a hooey and a dooey.
Yeah, hooey and a dooey. The awards will get, of course, as a result of today's classes, the point series for the season will be finalised. And
Yes.
there's a bit of a gathering on the grounds here, which I'm sure will be enjoyed by all.
It's going to be a bit different to what we've had in the past. We've had a dinner at Solway Park. Tonight is a cocktail party, and parts of it will be out in the open. So don't come in your slinky little frock, would be my advice, Trevor.
I won't be wearing a slinky little frock, Janet.
Well, it wasn't actually for
It
you,
did
but
cross my mind. But,
yeah, well, I wonder how that would go.
but anyway, no, it'll be a great occasion.
She's gone clear, Sophie Townsend.
Well, we will be having a jump
Yeah,
off
two now. Archie Bunker, two South Islanders.
this round because that's our
Yeah.
Good to see.
No, the horse is a South Islander. Lee Shell's not. Does that
Oh,
count?
is she?
No, she's from
Oh,
Auckland.
Archie Bunker was. Yeah.
Yes.
jump off round. So he's an animal technician, originally from Wellington and now based in Palmerston North. And Lakota is a 14-year-old steward gelding.
Yeah, so we've got Sophie Scott in the ring now with Lakota. Sophie's had a very good season with all of the horses, but this horse in particular in the young rider division.
Yeah, she's sitting in third place on the leaderboard with 100 points. So some serious placings across the season for Sophie. I can tell you where she's gone well if I do this. Win at the Fielding Show in December. Placings at National Young Horse Show. A win at the Central and Southern Hawke's Bay. Placings at Taranaki World Cup Final and at the Nationals in Christchurch. The horse Skewbald Gelding, New Zealand Sport Horse by Pintado Desperado, owned by Tanya Scott.
Just the treble and the final vertical.
She must have had a win yesterday at the in the metre 30 here by the look of that. Oh.
Just got a bit quick through that treble.
It's not what she would be after, Sophie. Just the one rail, is it?
Yeah,
For 4 faults.
Looks like it.
She'll be back in a moment or two.
That combination's actually the thing that's actually causing the most faults, isn't it? We've seen Tegan out there a few times picking it up.
Yeah. So that would be Sophie's nominated horse, Lakota. She's coming back again on LDS Cardo a bit later on. Of course, they have to ride their nominated horse first. So, Sam Gillies and Lamarzo.
Who is a 12-year-old grey mare.
Yeah, it comes and goes. It's all right, on the course now. Sam Gillies and Lamarzo, 12-year-old grey mare, breeding by Lansing out of Atlanta, by the look of it, and owned by Sam Gillies. She has had a win at the Easter Jumping Festival in the Young Rider. The North Island Champs, she won the Young Rider and at the well. So that's why she's sitting in second place on the leaderboard with 103 points.
Not a lot between the top three, is there?
Not at all.
Sophie was on 100, wasn't she? And this is on 103.
Yeah, and Sam Carrington at the top of the leaderboard on 109. So it's still anybody's game.
Yeah, it's double points at this show, of course, too, being series final.
Mm-hmm. Oof.
Oh, she was a wee way off that, wasn't she?
She was a little bit too far off it. Just having a bit of a pull going in there. Marzo's keen.
Currently in second place on the
Busy girls, these Gillies.
total of 100.
Like those Carrington girls, aren't they?
Come up pretty much every year, don't they, at the end of the season? Normally for Horse of the Year and series final. It's great to see.
So it was good they could get the North Island champs in this year too, and then the Easter Jumping Festival. All right, I think just the one rail for Samantha Gillies. It's not quite how she would have liked to see that play out.
And the 4-fault round.
It's a bit of a misunderstanding at fence 8. All right, series leader in front of us now, riding her nominated horse, Sam Carrington and Double J Hurricane.
Double J Hurricane is a 7-year-old bay gelding.
Sport horse by Eurosport Heartbreaker. Only 7 years old, this horse, out of Double J Breeze, which was by Voltaire 2, and bred and owned by Wendy Jacobs. She's a total of 109 points amassed this season from a win at the Northern Hawke's Bay Pop-Up Show, placings at the Wairarapa Labour Weekend Show and the Central and Southern Hawke's Bay Pop-Up Show, a win at Central Districts, a win at Fielding Show, Premier League, placing at the National Young Horse Show, a win at Central and Southern Hawke's Bay, not a win, a second place at Central and Southern Hawke's Bay, second at Taranaki World Cup final, second at Fielding.
Just lots of prizes, isn't she? She's had lots of ribbons.
He's a very nice little rider is Sam Carrington, and not a bad horse to go with it.
Yeah, bred by a mother. So it's very much a family affair, as it always is with the Jacobs. Robin and Wendy are very keen competitors themselves in their day, and run a fairly middle-sized breeding operation in Central Hawke's Bay.
She definitely pulled the brakes on the speed compared to some of the others, hasn't she?
Yeah, I guess she's trying to get the clear round, because the two chasing her on the points table are both on 4 faults, aren't they?
Yeah. I'd hate for her to get a time fault though. Where are we? 72. She's got 20 seconds to get through the next. She should be fine.
Whoa.
And 1 to go. 10 seconds to do it in, or less. She'll be
right.
fine.
Yep.
There we go.
Gives it a wee rub.
Clear round, gives it a rub, but what a lovely ride from Sam Carrington. It wasn't all easy, was it?
No, we've got 3 in the jump off now, so it's good to see.
From Sam and Double J Hurricane. So
3 coming back, and they will be Lichelle Small, Sophie Townsend and Sam Carrington so far. But Lichelle and Sam and Sophie Scott still to ride again with their second horses. Lichelle out now on AMS Dolce NZPH. Another one of those fabulous NZPH bred horses, a Warm Blood by Cool de Bois Margot out of Vogue Blue NZPH, which was by Mr. Blue, owned by Aria and Lichelle Small.
Bred by New Zealand Performance Horses.
Yeah, he's a great looking horse too, isn't he?
Yes, she's a bit down the leaderboard on this, but as she rode her nominated. Not quite sure what that's all about.
I think she wasn't sure whether her bell had gone.
Right.
It's a bit of a breeze cutting up out there now. Already got a clear round with a first Archie bunker. Taking it nice and quietly.
Well, into the last line here with the treble. All clear at this point in the game. And we won't say anything. There we go.
Good for her.
Lovely
Good for
clear
her.
round for Lichelle Small.
So she'll have 2 shots in the jump off.
Around there for Lichelle. This time on
Yeah, long drive for them. Sorry, from near Auckland, Rama.
Second to last.
Yeah, as I said yesterday, we've got trucks from Whangarei, we've got trucks from the South Island.
Yeah, from Southland even.
Yeah, Southland, yeah. Good to see.
All right, 2 combinations left to go. Then we're just waiting for Sophie Scott at the moment to come back with LDS Cardo, horse of Fran Corrich's.
Did you say Fran had gone overseas?
Yes, I believe Fran's gone overseas and has gone to do some other things for a bit in Europe. In fact, if I was really clever, I might be able to tell you where she's gone.
I had a friend of mine return to the United States the other day, and I was talking to him yesterday morning, and he said the flight out of Auckland was absolutely chock-a-block. So
really?
Yeah, I guess with the borders reopening, if you will, people are making moves to get out and about. Yeah, New Zealand would no doubt be very pleased to see them.
Oh, I'd say so. They've had a tough time, haven't they? She's gone to Helena Stormans. I knew where she'd gone.
Oh, that's the girl
Yeah,
that does the manages our show jumping team when it's abroad.
Tim and Helena. Well, yes, she has done in the past. Yes.
Now is LDS Cardo and Sophie Scott.
Here she comes.
Cardo
LDS Cardo and Sophie Scott. Sophie, no stranger to anybody at this level. Warm Blood. The horse of Warm Blood by Eurosport Centavos out of Biloxi, which was by Abenaki Chief. Read by Daniel Webb. Owned by Lion Downs Equestrian Limited.
Leaderboard with 100 points.
Sophie, no stranger to riding these big horses. She seems to have a truckload of them.
Yeah, she does. This one must feel a little bit out of place. It's the wrong colour.
Yeah.
For Sophie, but very nice horses, and she does a good job with them. Oopsie. Having a little few.
Having a discussion, aren't they?
Yes, a bit of a debate, I would call it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not the first time that horse has slipped either. Here we go.
What, 4 faults by the looks of it.
It felt like a long way round for Sophie today.
Hard work.
Yep. Anyway, good to see. She's given a big pat.
We've got just one to go, Dana.
Just the one left. Sam Carrington will be coming back with Double J Breeze on.
So Sam's second ride also in this class.
Here she is. No mucking around. Sam in the ring and ready to roll.
Breeze on is a dark bay mare. by Eurosports Centavos out of Double J Breeze.
And this horse has had a lot of success in this division this year as well, hasn't it?
Bred and owned by Wendy
Sorry, I'm just getting the wind. It's naughty.
Is it a bit naughty?
Yeah, like too much wind. Well, there we go. Down back through the bar.
And a couple of good young rider wins back in
They run someone over on their bike down there. That's an extraordinary route to take.
World Cup show.
Anyway.
Oh, in actual fact, I think it's the only route. There's no gate out the back.
Oh,
here
I
that you
see.
can get out, yeah.
No, move your bike, mate. All right, Sam Carrington, Double J Breeze on. Of course, another one of those fabulous Double J breed horses from the Jacob Stud Eurosports Centavos. It's by out of Double J Breeze, which is by Voltaire too.
Which will make this a half brother to the horse that she's, or half sister, I believe,
Yes.
to the horse that she's leading the series on.
Quite.
This one would be older, wouldn't it? Be 8 or 9.
A little bit of a hint. They're called Hurricane and Breeze, and the other one's called Typhoon.
Is that because they live in Dannyburg?
Could be. I'll ring you in just a minute. Just let me get one horse out of the way. Okay? Okay, bye. All right, where are we up to?
Well, we look clear so far. The treble and the last vertical to go.
Oh! Give him a good shout. Getting over that one.
And she'll come back with 2, as will
Lichelle. 2 for
yeah.
Lichelle, 2 for Sam Carrington, and 1 with Sophie Townsend.
Yeah, 5 of them. Everyone's going to get a ribbon.
Yes, and the fastest of the 4 falters, I'm assuming, will be Taragawa and River Hills Bayliner.
The 6th.
So she'll slot into 6th place. Well, that's my unofficial version of events. We'll wait till they tell us the proper,
The proper one.
The proper one. All right, so 5 coming back. Lichelle Small will be first out with AMS Glenbrook Archie Bunker. Second will be Sophie Townsend and My Supernova. Third to come, Sam Carrington and Double J Hurricane. Fourth will be Lichelle Small and AMS Dolce NZPH. And last to come out will be Sam Carrington with Double J Breeze on.
Now we have 5 to return for the jump off. In 6th place will be River Hills Bayliner with Taragawa, who is our fastest of 4 falters. But 5 returning for the jump off. 1 to go will be AMS Glenbrook Archie Bunker. 2 to go will be My Supernova. 3 Double J Hurricane. 4 AMS Dulcie NZPH, and 5 Double J Breeze on. That's the 5 coming back for the jump off. And as I mentioned, in 6th place will be River Hills Bayliner and Taragawa, who was the fastest 4 falter in round 1.
Right, we're just on a few changes to the course for the runoff, and that will be over fence 3, 2.
Dirk, go away.
Go away, Dirk Gordon. Okay,
menace. What a menace.
that will be over fences 3, 2, 8AB, 14, 10 and 15. Time 360 metres, time allowed of 58 seconds. 5 competitors, so that's all the stats we've got around that.
Ready to go. The riders are...
Archie Bunker should be sourcing, should he?
Yes, trundling around out there. Yes, I can see him warming up.
And good to see a few people milling around out here in the arena enjoying the sunshine. Bit of a breeze, but at least it's not raining.
Here's the FMG one after this class.
Should be reasonably off too. I mean, both are sand, very, very quick.
Don't think they'll muck around.
No.
And that, you know, this.
And you got the other horse of Nova, who's been around for a long time. He's an experienced, as is Archie Bunker. They can probably, you know, ask a few questions of them. See if they can get the red ribbon and the show cover.
And the garland.
Yeah. And the glory.
The glory.
Good to see you tidying yourself up a bit, Dana.
Just putting some polyfiller in. You know.
I couldn't borrow some later, could I?
Oh, I think, well, you could have a go. I don't know how that'd look.
Hey, Lucy fell.
Yeah, I know that, but they, you know, they can when I do the presentations, Lucy.
I just said to her, why is she putting a wall paint on? That's for tonight, isn't it? Right.
Want me to walk you through it step by step, just in case anyone's wondering?
What have you got to it? Oh, yeah.
It's the sponsors lunch today, I think, out there, probably scheduled for when the Premier League Poly Payments Premier League class is running.
Yeah, we've had some great sponsors over a long period of time in the series, haven't we? Likes of Harrison Lane and whatnot that have supported the thing over a number of years.
FMG have been, you know, a long-standing sponsor, as of East Coast Performance Horses, and
yeah.
Matthew Tanavarian's been in there for a few years. Ultramops.
Mainland, Coachworks.
Oh, look, there's the ESNZ President, Sue Hobson. Just walked into the tent, so that's nice to see Sue representing the Federation.
that will be one happy rider who will be
Is that
going back later on in the jump hole.
Zone. She's normally a very high powered to see it. It's a busy life being a course designer. It's not for the faint-hearted.
No, and just the small hold-up we're having. She's measuring the track. Just double-checking it. Looks as though Archie Bunker's out there ready to go.
Young Rider Series Grand Final, co-sponsored by AMS Saddlery.
So they'll start over the far side over the Oxa, next to the in-gate, fence 3, turn back to what was fence 2, the vertical. And we've got the first two elements, I beg your pardon, 8A and B, the double in the middle of the... Then the new fence must have been reversed.
Right.
Down to the green Oxa and then fenced.
Can you tell your poodle to be quiet out there, please?
Be quiet, poodle. Right, Archie Bunker's underway.
Let's go. There she goes. She's... Ooh, it's got a big jump on it. Oh!
Made such a big effort over the first element,
yes.
Didn't he?
Just tipped the B element of the double.
I guess Michelle's lucky she's got another ride, but going first, you always aim to put as much pressure on those riders that follow you.
And she's going to stop the clock at 37.16 and 4 faults.
Time allowed. She's in front, inside of that.
Yeah, she's not going to come back.
No.
All right, that's laid down the gauntlet at the time. My Supernova and Sophie Townsend next.
Currently sitting in 6th spot on the series leaderboard.
Something there, was it Taragawa, wasn't it?
Yes, that's right.
She will take out 6th place. My super Sophie Townsend. She's on the journey.
Yeah.
Oof. She gave that up too.
He's showing all his experience, this horse.
Seemed to go around in a circle and around.
Yeah, they had a spiral. Looks like it's all clear.
Time on the clock is 39.78.
Oh.
So Archie was actually quicker than her, but of course,
clear.
Up. Yeah.
So that's the
So for now, they'll sit on.
that's the aim of the game now. 39.78 and clear.
And next to go, we have a Double J Hurricane with Sam Carrington.
3 to come.
Here's our series leader, Double J Hurricane, Sam Carrington.
At the top of the series leaderboard.
All right, she's heading into the first one. We'll kick in a. Yep. She didn't take the inside option. It's tight though.
Oh, she had that down too.
She has too. So she's got 2 choices here: slow up or go for the fastest forward.
I think the little comfort zone she has is that her 2 would be contenders for the series class, but not actually in the jump off. So
Quite right. And so 4 faults, and she'll stop the clock in a time of 40.84.
4 faults in the time.
So my Supernova's still got the lead.
Sure does. Lichelle Small sitting in second, Sam in third. We'll just might have a little wait now for Lichelle to come back with her second horse, AMS Dolce NZPH, and then Sam Carrington back again with Double J Breeze On. So she could still win the class. Either of them could still win the class.
Have the missing shoe replaced, so we'll just have a wee bit of a break while the farrier is hard at work out there in the warm-up area. The Young Rider Series, very kindly sponsored by...
Okay, so following on from this class will be the Poly Payments Premier League. That's scheduled to get underway at around 12:35. That's not going to happen, is it? So around about then, as soon as we've finished this and made any course adjustments, and then the Country TV Pony Grand Prix straight after that. 12 horses in the Premier League, 13 in the Pony Grand Prix.
Properly insuring your horse and its gear. FMG also insure...
And that will be the series classes over for this event. A few more tomorrow. Trevor, what have we got on tomorrow? Do we know?
Not really, no.
Well, let's just have
more jumping, I think.
Let's just have a little look in here. I have the means. Sunday, ring 1 will be pony metre 10, a horse metre 10, a horse metre 20, and a horse mini prix at a metre 30 to 35. Looks like it's going to be all over bar the shouting by lunchtime tomorrow.
Nice.
So
nice.
Gives everybody an opportunity to head home.
Have the day off on Monday.
Have the day off on Monday. Couldn't be better, could it?
To do Anzac Day, of course.
Absolutely.
And just looking in the skies around the showground, you notice, Dana, all the
right.
Is it on down at the aerodrome related to the Anzac Day
Sure.
remembrance?
Wairarapa or something?
Something similar, yeah.
For the everyday recreational rider to the top level sportsman or woman.
It's good.
You can browse.
Nice to hear lots of kids having fun out there playing around somewhere. Is there a...
Yeah, the farmers market's on over on the far side of the showground, the right side of the ground.
Or visit them
Every Saturday.
Showroom in Takanini in South Auckland.
All right, I think we should be nearly ready to go. We can find Lichelle. Where's she at over there? Little bay horse she's got coming back in.
So looking at the leaderboard with 2 combinations to go, we have my Supernova and Sophie Townsend in the top spot. Our only clear round so
Yeah,
far
we're sitting in the top spot right now. We're on 39.78 and all clear. So the only double clear so far. 2 to come.
AMS Glenbrook, Archie Blanca and Lichelle Small.
It'll get them.
On 4 volts and a time of 37.16.
There's Tegan. She's off to find her pony for the next class.
Yeah, and that, you know, that's got to be a 1-star sort of.
I would think so. Yeah. Going to be a bit late than we originally. We'll sort of get organised for tonight. Work out all the awards and everything set up. Okay, here we go. We're getting ready with Lichelle Small coming back into the ring now. With AMS Dolce NZPH. She rode this one beautifully in the first round.
You've done very well.
So, time to beat is still 39.78.
AMS Dolce NZ.
Sophie Townsend's round on My Supernova.
And two riders.
Here she goes.
She's gone inside there. Great shot into the double.
And inside there too.
Ooh. We're up. 2 fences to go.
Where are we up to? Oh, you can't see the timing.
No.
It's a shame.
I think she'd be very, very close.
Must be competitive.
Oh.
Oh dear. What a shame. It was. The time was looking fantastic. 37.23.
Would have taken it, wouldn't she?
She would have absolutely taken it by 2 seconds.
Well, unfortunately, that
But
comes down.
not to be, my friend.
And there's only one rider that can take it, and that's Sam on her second ride, Breeze On. Double J Breeze On.
Pretty good time though of
Very quick little horse this. So.
Yes, so whether she'll just...
Now our final combination to go.
Who knows?
Breeze On and Sam Carrington.
She's got 2 options. Slower and double clear, or take a punt.
No. Last class of the season. She'll have the throttle well open, I would have thought.
Righto, here we go. Through the flags. There she goes. Good turn into there.
Oh.
No.
Well, we've got a winner.
We have a winner, the only double clear. Sophie Townsend will take it. She's going to put the hammer down now for the fastest 4-faulter to come second. She must be giving it a good shot, but Lichelle was pretty quick. And time is 35.73.
Would have won it by 4 seconds.
She would have easily won it.
Woulda, shoulda, coulda.
Yeah, well, there's all of that. So she'll come second.
So that makes us the fastest.
She'll finish in second place. Lichelle will be third. Will she? Yes. No.
Young Rider Series Grand Final.
She will be third, but on the other horse, Archie Bunker.
My Supernova.
Yes, she's third on Archie Bunker. And she's fourth on Dolce. Fifth place will go to Sam Carrington and Double J Hurricane. And sixth place to Taragawa and River Hills Bayliner. Thank you for your company, Trevor.
Thank you, Dana.
We'll see you out and about in the ring for the next wee while.
You certainly will, and enjoy your day.
Cheerio.
Now, just confirming the winner of the FMG Young Rider Series Grand Final. It is Sophie Townsend and My Supernova. A clear jump off in 39.78. Second placing will go to Sam Carrington with Double J Breeze On. 4 faults in 35.73. Third placing, AMS Glenbrook Archie Bunker and Detail Small. 4 faults in 37.16. In fourth place, AMS Dolce NZ PH and Lichelle Small, 4 faults 37.23. In 5th place, Sam Carrington with Double J Hurricane, 4 faults and 40.84. And in 6th place, our fastest 4-faulter from round 1, River Hills Bayliner and Taragawa. So first, My Supernova. Second, Double J Breeze On. Third to AMS Glenbrook Archie Bunker. Fourth to AMS Dulcie NZPH. Fifth, Double J Hurricane, and sixth, River Hills Bayliner. And the successful place getters just making their way into the presentation area at the moment.
Okay, we're in the presentation area and lovely to see all our sponsors having their lunch in the sponsors' lunch. And a wonderful class, the FMG Young Rider, sponsored also by AMS Saddlery. So we've got Jonathan here from FMG, Sarah from AMS Saddlery. She sponsors a few of these riders. She's pretty happy with the result. So congratulations to Sophie Townsend and My Supernova. Took out the class with the only double clear in the jump off in a time of 39.78. Jonathan's, this is his first ever shot at tying the ribbons on. Well done, Sarah. We'll have a little chat to you while they're getting that organised. So you sponsor a few of these riders. You'd be pretty happy with how it went.
Yeah, pretty impressive that both girls had 2 horses in the jump off.
Right. Tell us a little bit about AMS Saddlery. Where are you based?
We're based in South Auckland in Takanini and online as well.
Fantastic. Well, it's great to see you here and part of the presentation. Second place went to Sam Carrington and Double J Breeze On. In third place to Lichelle Small and Archie Bunker. Lichelle was also fourth with AMS Dulcie NZPH and Sam Carrington fifth with Double J Hurricane. Coming in for sixth place, Taragawa and River Hills Bayliner. Good pony.
Now, advising riders in the Premier League, we anticipate that the Premier League Grand Final will get underway at 1:15 approximately for the start of the Premier League Grand Final.
Okay, well done to you, Sophie. It's been a great season. You've had a lot of success, and all the way up from the South Island must be a good way to end your season and perhaps Supernova's season.
Yeah, really happy with the result today because it's my last class on case.
It's all right. I know it's an emotional time, isn't it? You've had a wonderful season together and you've been very lucky to know each other. And Rose, who started it off, come on, Rose. Rose started this horse off and you've all had a lovely time with it. So we're very, very proud of you. Well done. There you go. You can look after each other. Yep. Well done, girls. What a treasure and what a great horse you've both had. Right. Sophie, over here, if you don't mind, by the board, and we'll get our FMG Jonathan. We'll just call him FMG Jonathan, that's easier. He can come over here. Jonathan, stand with Sophie, and he's a sponsor of the series. That's lovely. Awesome. Nicely done. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's been a whole new experience for you today. All right, we'll just give you a little microphone, you can have a talk.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Jonathan from FMG. I'm just going to say a couple of words here. Just want to say, you guys are doing an amazing job here. Well done. FMG is really proud to sponsor you guys and proud of everyone that has arrived here. You know, a few difficulties with COVID, but no, excellent job and good luck with everything in the future.
And thank you very much to you and your team at FMG for your ongoing investment and support of show jumping and equestrian sport as a whole. We do appreciate it. All right, we're going to let Sophie go and do her last lap of honour and give it a good go, girl. Let's see you ride. Okay, Sophie Townsend, congratulations to her with My Supernova. First place in today's FMG Young Rider Series Grand Final. Second place went to Sam Carrington and Double J Breeze On. Third was Lichelle Small and AMS Glenbrook Archie Bunker. Fourth place to Lichelle Small and AMS Dolce NZPH. Fifth was Sam Carrington with Double J Hurricane. And sixth place Tara Gower and River Hills Bayliner. Well done. Okay, we'll be back with you with the Poly Payments Premier League class at, I think you said 1:15, is that right? Yeah, so a little break, we're back with you.
Just a reminder that at 6 p.m. tonight in the Nation Bar will be the series final awards presentation, and following that from 9 p.m. onwards in the Nation Bar will be the social and dance. So 6 p.m. for the series final awards presentation and 9 p.m. onwards for the social and dance. As Dana mentioned, 1:15 approximate start time for the Poly Payments Premier League Grand Final, co-sponsored with Nation Events. So a bit of a break here in Ring 1. Good chance to pop around and have a look through the trade stalls, the rider shop, the Braves Pants Company, Back on Track, Peak Equine and Livermore, Equine America, and of course FMG. And the food stalls up and running as well. That's Sweet Flutter with their delicious coffee and treats, Salt Street Food, Flamin' Pizzas, and don't forget the Nation Bar is also up and running as well. So just something to fill in a few moments there before we get underway with our next class in Ring 1, getting underway at 1:15 with the Poly Payments Premier League Grand Final.
Yeah, I wanna make that play, you're feeling lonely. You wanna make that play, your first plane home. If you wanna shake that shit, I'm on my show. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, need you, ooh. Right now, ooh. Love me, ooh. I wanna make you shake, 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 and shiver love. I can't get enough. Hey, 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 come give me some. Come get up on me. I wanna make you shake, 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 and shiver love. I can't get enough. Hey, 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 come give me some. Come get up on me. I wanna make you. Go ahead and name the place, I'm on the way. Yeah. If you wanna say things we shouldn't say, dance through the night and through the day. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, need you, ooh. Right now, ooh. Love me, ooh. I wanna make you shake, 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 and shiver love. I
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Now, riders for the Poly Payments Premier League Grand Final. The course is open for walking. It's the Poly Payments Premier League Grand Final riders. Course is open for walking. You have stopped beeping. No, you've started up again. It's a very slow, drawn-out beep. Yes. No. Yep, that's good. All is quiet. Riders are currently walking the course for the Poly Payments Premier League Grand Final, co-sponsored by Nations Events. Just 11 combinations coming through, and the first 6, 1 to go, Hopuri Drama NZPH, 2 will be Caratino Jewel, 3 to go, Glenbrook Riches Roses, 4 Cadenza NZPH, 5 will be Kings Larkin, and 6 Quarterplex Enya MH. Poly Payments, who sponsor the Premier League, they also sponsored the World Cup Series as well, is a great payment alternative to credit and debit cards when purchasing online. It provides a quick, secure and fee-free payment option by connecting you to your bank. Poly is the internet banking solution behind the equestrian entry platforms Evo Events, Main Events and Show Day Online. With over 1 million Adult Kiwis, not only a credit card, Polly has grown over the past 10 years to become the online banking solution for many major online retailers in New Zealand and Australia, including Air New Zealand, Jetstar, Bluebridge, New Zealand Transport Agency, The Warehouse, Spark, 2 Degrees, Farmlands, Mighty Ape, PB Technologies and many local council. By choosing to pay with Polly, you pay no fees for your transaction. Unlike credit cards, the fees are so small the merchants do not feel the need to pass them on to their customers. Security is the number one priority at Polly. Banks place significant importance on online security that needs to be matched or bettered by associated payment companies. Safety and security is assured and meets international standards. Polly provides a simple, safe and secure process for online internet banking. It integrates easily with a wide range of web and e-commerce platforms, shopping carts and retail solutions. If you are in business with online sales, contact the team at Mirko, exclusive New Zealand distributors of Polly Payments, to discuss how Polly can provide a cost-effective online payment solution for your business. And personally, if I get the opportunity to make a purchase online and I can use Polly Payments, I do. It's so quick, easy and simple, and I can personally recommend it to you. Now we have a late scratching has just come through, so just running through those first 6 for you again. Hapuri Drama, NZPH still at 1, Caratino Jewel at 2, at 3 now will be Cadenza, NZPH, 4 will be Kings Larkin, 5 Cortifex Enya MH, and 6 will be Cadillac NZPH. So just a slight change there in the first 6 with a late withdrawal.
Okay, we're back in the main ring now. Just getting ready now for the second to last class of today. Second to last series class of the season it is. The Polly Payments Premier League. It's going to be a cracker. Hang on a second.
So we have another scratching. We're down to 9 combinations now for the Polly Payments Premier League Grand Final. So an update for you: 1 Hapuri Drama NZPH. Now at 2 will be Cadenza NZPH. 3 will be Kings Larkin. 4th to go Cortifex Enya MH. 5th to go Cadillac NZPH. 6th to go LG Host Andrea. At 7 Central Park. 8 will be Waitangi Skynet. And 9 Windermere Cappuccino.
Alright, sorry about that, team. Just getting some last minute instructions from Trevor, which is always good. So we've got a great class here. We've got some 11 riders. Catherine Alabaster will start the class. She will come out on her horse Hopefully Drama NZPH. This horse, one of those NZPH horses that is... Oh, don't worry, Vaughn. Don't worry about it. All good. Tegan Fitzsimon with Campari. She has also got Windermere Cappuccino in this at the end of the class. We'll have Sophie Scott with 2, then Brooke Richards Roses and Waitangi Skynet. In the middle of the class there, Daniel Blundell with Cadenza NZPH. He had a good win on this horse yesterday in the Grand Prix. Yes, just trying to remember what he was winning. Jesse Linton with Kings Larkin, Mel Matheson and Quarterflex Enya, Sam Van Leer Cadillac NZPH and Brooke Edgecombe, LT Holst Andrea, and never forget of course Morris Beatson and Central Park.
Final of the Polypayments Premier League will be run over 2 rounds.
Right. All right, I've got with me Vaughan Jeffries. Vaughan's going to do his best to not scare me and make me push the mute button. What are you looking for now?
Yeah, penalties to the second round.
Welcome.
Thank you,
Welcome.
Dan. Yeah, thank you. It's nice to be here.
After the second round,
it's just moments away, aren't we, from the start of this
equality of
lovely class. If you give me a look at the start, I had a bit of a look at the course, and have you talked about that at all?
I haven't talked about the course yet. No. You can.
So it's pretty technical, actually. Right from the word go, it's related lines all the way around, and it's all quite square, and it's all going to come up fairly quickly. So I think today it's going to be a course for the really well-educated horses to really make an impact.
Fantastic. So Trevor popped in to tell me just before that the fence 12 vertical set at $1.50.
It's the one straight in front of us, if you can see. You see down if you look up?
Yes,
it's
this one.
Yeah, the horseshoe, yeah.
Fence 15, which must be around there somewhere. Oxa, $1.55, square Oxa.
Yeah.
And most set at about $1.50. So, yeah,
it's a fair old track. It's a fair old track, and she's built a good course. I quite like Heather's tracks. I mean, again, like if your horse is trained and you're somewhat educated, these courses ride well. If you're a bit feral, you're going to struggle.
Okay. Well, let's see how that works out. Nicely said. Yes, we must be just about ready to get underway. Morris is still staggering around out there, so first is Catherine Alabaster. And then Olivia Newsom with Caratino Jewel. It's certainly got a jump in it, but whether or not it's unorthodox style will get it around will remain to be seen. You're not on the thing. It's Oliver. He went past, gave you a sideways look, as if to say, "Dear Lord, what are we doing?" Okay, so the technical officials just out there, President of the Ground Jury Fiona Bentley, Judge Sue Dykes and Kirsty Percy out there just doing the final measurements, checking the cups, making sure everything's tickety-boo. Morris walking a couple of lines down there. So I guess it'll take us a couple of riders to find out where the real traps are. And then Vaughan will be able to give you his technical view. He's just wolfing down his lunch at the moment, so there's all sorts of coleslaw going everywhere in this end. Is this yours or mine? Oh, okay. So hello to all our viewers all over the place. I'm hoping that let me see if I can bring up the live streaming and see. It sometimes does if I can get it to work. Mine seems to be, here we go. Not too many people watching just at the moment, but yes, it will be on. It's just not a lot happening at the moment. Okay, first horse is in the ring now. We our first competitor to go. Catherine Alabaster and Hopefully Drama NZPH. Catherine from Hawke's Bay. She's been riding on the circuit for a few years now. She's riding this horse. It's a New Zealand sport horse by Orlando and a Vital NZPH by Pizzetta Durue. So, Vaughan?
So Catherine's possibly one of the greener riders on this course today, so she's our trailblazer, so we wish her all the best, and hopefully she's on the job to give the riders behind her a bit of an indication how the course is going to ride. It's a super nice little mare, and so we wish her all the very best.
Absolutely. Just a couple of scratchings from this class. Tegan Fitzsimon has scratched Campari and Sophie Scott has scratched Glenbrook Riches Roses. So we're down to 9. We'll be all over in a flash. She's just out there waiting for her bell.
Give us the all clear.
I think they're just setting up the last of the paperwork. The timing, 96 seconds time allowed in the first round. Right, she's ready to go. We're ready to go, Vaughan.
We're ready to go. We're on the job and we're all ready
Just
to go.
a matter of seconds before we get underway with our first combination. Our first combination will be Hapuri Drama NZPH with Catherine Alabaster. Catherine comes from Hastings. Hapuri Drama NZPH, a 9-year-old bay mare, New Zealand sport horse by Orlando.
Sun's going to shine right in here.
NZPH, and was bred
Can't see without
by
one set
New
of glasses.
Zealand
Can't see without the other
Performance
set. Might have put
and is
both
owned
on at
by
once.
Catherine and her partner Alex Loisel.
All right, she's had her bell.
So the bell goes for Catherine Alabaster and Hal Perry Drama, so all the best, Catherine.
You walked the course.
I've had a good look. Number 1 is a slightly ascending oxer. Nice first fence to start, just something you can roll down to nicely. 2's a decent old vertical off the turn, and now she's going to have a hard left turn off a short line here, and I walk this to be 4 strides out. She's jumped that well. 2, 3, 4. Well, she's worked it there, and I've walked this 5 or 6 depending on the line you choose to ride. And she's going to make a left turn here, and she's going to make a roll back to... Oh, she was a bit off that. And she works her way around to the right-hand side to the blue oxer in front of us. And then she comes to, but a little bit quicker, then she comes to the triple bar. Big vertical out. Come on, Catherine. And it's 5 strides down to a bending line oxer.
Ooh.
Didn't she ride that well?
Nice curved line.
Nice curved line. Then she comes around to the wall, and then she goes to the triple after that. So she did 8 strides down there. She's jumped that super actually. Got a good shot in. Very nicely out. Now a big rollback turn to nut fence 12, it's a 150 vertical.
Yeah, that's a scary looking fence.
Yeah.
Ooh.
She's had a rub, but it stays up.
Give it a good jolt, but it was all good.
Yeah, and the last comes down, unfortunately. But I think for a young horse, it's a pretty pleasing result for her, Dana. It's like an experienced horse, and it's a fairly decent track. And I think going first on a big track like that is not always the easiest, because you haven't had a chance to see what other people are going to do. But it's a very good effort.
That's right. And of course, these series classes come back in. They come in ascending order. So those at the top end of the leaderboard come in last.
With
so
Daniel
Catherine
Blundell.
obviously was down the leaderboard a bit from the
Daniel,
rest. So as you say, most inexperienced in this field. And she did a pretty good job, I reckon.
She did a pretty good job,
It's
yeah.
a 10-year-old chestnut.
And her young horse, I think.
By Cannon
we've got Daniel Blundell. There's been a few scratchings today, Dennis. So
and was
Daniel
bred
Blundell's
by
an
New Zealand
informed
Performance
rider.
Horses.
This is Cadenza. Cadenza was the winner yesterday.
Yes, won the Grand Prix yesterday and second with Athena NZPH. So good day for him.
Yeah, great day for Daniel. He's been on form all season, and this is a horse with a lot of scope. This will be a course for this horse easily jumped.
Big NZPH chestnut. Horse by Cannon out of You Can Dance NZPH, which was by Fuego du Play.
In the Grand
Formerly
Prix
ridden by Rose Alpha,
final.
and Daniel got the ride on this horse a year or so
March,
ago, and
they
it's
had a
really
win
been
in the
a super
Horse
ride for
Grand
him.
Prix.
Like it suits him.
Waikato
It's a big, strong horse, and he's really has come to terms with it and formed a pretty nice partnership.
Horse Grand Prix.
2, 3, and 4 across there. It should be.
Ooh, it's just a bit long, wasn't it?
Yes, he just was a little off that, wasn't he? He was a little flat, chasing to get there, a little bit flat.
So just the one fence down for Daniel. We might just find out. This might be a 2-round, not a jump off. Just a second.
Negotiates the triple bar vertical bending line as he makes his way around to the wall. Very nicely done. So down through the triple combination, 8 strides from the wall to there. He did that quite nicely as he makes his way back to the. Whoa, bit of a flyer there, but he. Whoa, and wow, so a little lucky at the last, Anna, to make that, but I think that looks to me like it's a 4-fault round. We're just waiting on confirmation from the judges.
Just the one rail, so 4 faults for.
So 4 faults, yes, you're quite right, for Daniel Blundell and Cadenza. So it's a 2-round competition, so they'll take back a percentage of riders. I would say, given the small number of riders in the class, they'll probably take back most of them.
Yeah, I think probably usually in these classes it's usually 8 faults and less. So an early rail down for Daniel, and really nice piece of riding from Daniel all around there.
All right, next out is Jessie Linton and Kings Larkin, the source of Kelly Smith's Warm Blood by Lansing, out of Mary Larkin, which was by King's Ransom. And Jessie, very well-known rider on the circuit. He's from Hastings and a professional rider. Rides a lot of horses around these classes.
This is not a horse I'm familiar with, actually, so I'm looking forward to seeing it go.
It's only young. It's only 8. He's had some success on it this season. People seem to, appreciate its way of going. Oh, that's a tricky distance in there, Vaughan.
I think you have to have a good shot off the turn to the oxer, so you land a little further out, so you're getting down that line without having to chase.
Did you walk 4 in there?
I walked 4 in there, yeah. But the thing about that line is getting off the corner to it, so you've got to get square off the turn and have enough power over the oxer to get out of that line easily. That was a good ride there. Off the turn, you saw a great distance off the turn there. Yep, 2, 3, 4. There you go, 5 strides there. Very nice piece of riding.
All right, coming down around the latter part of the course now, across the wall and the treble.
Yeah, so most riders have opted to do the 8 strides from the wall to the triple combination.
It looked like an effort, that last one.
Yeah. That was a slick piece of riding off the turn as well. And it's just to the last. Yeah, pretty nice piece of riding by young Jessie Linton there today.
Way to go, Jessie Linton, Kings Larkin. 4 faults. I think they'll finish on a time of 93.45, just within the time allowed. Oh no, 8 faults. He had another fence down. Yes, he did. He had the number 4, didn't he, over there off the corner.
I didn't see the second rail.
He won't clear second rail either. I'm sure they know better than we do.
Quarterflex Enya, Melanie Matheson. This is a horse I absolutely loved. Dan, I've watched this horse go, and recently on the training clinics, the jumping clinics, I helped her with this horse, and I was really impressed. It's a Matthews Hanoverian, bred by Judith Matthews, of course, from Kai Tyre, which is predominantly dressage breeding, but she's thrown a little bit of jumping blood into her pedigree, and this is a girl that, oh God, commentator's curse.
Oh, Vaughan.
First fence down. Come on, Enya. What are you up to?
Come on, Mel.
Come on, Enya.
She's a lovely rider, Mel. She's got a lot of success, ridden for New Zealand and young rider teams for many years.
Yeah.
Competed at the highest level, second in the Olympic Cup, I think, to Brooke the last turn.
Yeah, she did a lovely job of that. She came off the turn very balanced and big scopy fence going in. So, come on, Enya.
So the head is a Hanoverian, as you said, by Edward out of Grandessa MH, which was by Gymnastics Star.
Yeah.
It's only 9.
Yeah.
There's a few years left in it yet.
Yeah. Beautiful technique. Everything works nicely. The front end's good. The back end's good. Just a quality horse. And of course, these horses had a big jumping day yesterday as well, around a fairly decent track. So they're not as fresh as they were, and they're coming out just a little bit more tired today. That was just a bit of a cheap hole there by Enya, actually.
Yeah. So sitting on 8 faults, coming round to the treble. Melody Matheson right in front of the.
Come on, Mel.
Up.
Yeah, she just seemed to look through that. Took her eye off the job a bit there, but it was a good piece of riding for Mel just to make that actually happen.
So yes, that's another fence. Oh, things aren't quite going her way today.
Yeah, there you're right, and a nice fence to finish.
Yeah, she did last one nicely. 16, I think, will be the total. I don't think she'll get a time fault as well, just to add insult to injury. I wouldn't think Mel will come back, given the option.
16 jump one time, a total of 17 there for Melody.
All right, Sam Van Leerd from Cambridge, your part of the world.
Yes, my part of the world. And this is a lovely horse, another NZPH horse, and he's green at this level. It's his first season of jumping these bigger tracks.
10-year-old Bay Gelding.
He's, 10-year-old Bay Gelding, sport horse by Jacques Latour out of Untouched NZPH, which was by Cabdullah Dutiard, bred by NZPH, owned by Sam Van Leerd. She is in 12th place on the leaderboard in the Premier League at the moment. She's had some success at Waitemata, Woodhill Sands on a couple of occasions, and I think she took this horse to the Nationals in Christchurch and was at the Easter Jumping Festival. So she's got around a bit this season.
Yeah, and it's the first season horse at this level. So, but he's got a lot of ability and he's a careful, brave horse. So I think, it's not beyond him to jump a clear round over this track today. Come on, Sam. Whoa, she was just, whoa.
Yeah,
but she didn't give up, did she? She landed,
she pulled it together.
She landed short, but she dug deep there.
So no clears so far. Just the 5 left to go, including this one of Sam's. A few scratchings. Horses maybe just getting a bit tired after yesterday.
Yeah, but isn't he a good boy? He's like putting everything he's got into this today, so I don't want to speak too soon.
Careful what you say.
Careful what you say.
It's tricky enough right in front of the bar with all of those people to look at.
She's gone on the 7.
Oh, what a shame.
Yeah. Showed a little bit of greenness there, Dan, and he just jumped in and dwelled a bit coming out, but come on, Sam.
It seems like it's an 8-fault course.
Yeah, it looked a bit like it, but I think absolutely the overall impression for me today was watching Cadillac jump. He jumped a great round. He was a little green at places, but he did show his class.
Yeah, I think Sam will be pretty pleased with how he went. Honest and brave.
Yeah.
Currently in 4th place.
Okay. LT Holst, Andrea and Brooke Edgecombe. Well, no stranger to top-level show jumping, and definitely not high for them.
I think this is a course that we should be able to jump, depending on how much gas is in the tank, of course. Yeah, as I said yesterday, they jumped a pretty big track, and both horses had to jump twice and jump offs. So let's just see what she's got in the tank for today.
Brooke and Andrea sitting in a 4th place on the national leaderboard at the moment with 78 points. They're the current New Zealand Horse of the Year Olympic Cup winner, which we say every time is getting a bit old. I'll have to stop saying that soon.
That's because we don't have Horse of the Year anymore, right?
I know. When we get to have it again, that'll be different. So she's sitting with 78 points. She's a great deal far behind the others. Windermere Cappuccino out in the front with 175 points on the leaderboard, followed by Sophie Scott and Morris Beatson.
So far, she's riding a super slick round, so let's hope she can just keep this up. Yeah, jumping much straighter. We've had a bit of a training session with Brooke a while ago, and this horse has a little bit of a drift, and we talked about the straightness and how crucial it was, and I've really noticed that since then she's really managed to keep this horse a whole lot more on the line, keeping it straight, because straightness, of course, is crucial for the quality and the power of the horse's jump. So, come on, Brooke.
And the balance, I guess, as you get to the next one.
Yeah, she did that. She's going to do the 8. Nice ride. Good girl. Come on. Come on, Brooke. 2 to go. Come on.
So have you been training at the squad training camp?
I trained at the squad training camp, and
nice.
And I've never helped her, and it was really nice. Come on, Brooke. 1 to go. Bang, got it. Wow, look at that.
What a nice ride from her. Time is good, 90.16.
Well, first clear round, and what a slick piece of riding from Brooke Edgecombe. Rhythmic, balanced, and powerful. Very nice to watch.
Andrea comes home with clear and inside the time allowed.
I know, and then we'll go to Morris, see what he can do. Brooke Edgecombe, a wonderful round from Brooke Edgecombe and LT Holst Andrea, all clear. Morris Beatson in Central Park. Well, one's run off to finish his lunch, so I'll have to do this one myself. I won't do nearly as good a job as he would. 10-year-old Bay Gelding of Morris's. He's had a sensational season on this horse so far. 3rd place on the National Series leaderboard at the moment with 108 points. He's amassed his points from successes at the Fielding Show, the National Young Horse Show, where he was 2nd, Central and Southern Hawke's Bay Show, Taranaki World Cup Final, and the North Island Champs. So he's been all over, as he does Morris.
And
going to come around this corner here and
at the Fielding Show in March.
Well, he got through there. He went. It's got a serious jump on it. This horse.
Currently sitting in the 3rd spot.
Horse is a New Zealand warm blood by Eurosport Centavos out of Silk and Spice, which is by Omnicorp, bred by Imogen Neal. He's taken a wide turn around to the triple bar. He's a wily competitor, Morris. You never discount him. Might look a little unorthodox at times, but he'll get around. Never give up. Well,
you look up at his right, he's jumping a half decent round on this horse. This is another horse that I'm not familiar with. I haven't seen it much.
He's had a pretty fair crack this season on this horse. Done well. There you go. 4 faults.
Pretty respectable round for 4 faults from Morris Beatson, wasn't it?
Sure was, and within the time, so all good. 92.7 on the clock.
Waitangi Skynet as our next horse, a breed, of course, from the Waitangi stud up in the Bay of Islands, Jocelyn Bailey, who breeds some beautiful horses these days. She's got some lovely European blood brood mares, and she breeds to very smart European warm bloods. And this is a horse actually down there that I sold as a 5-year-old from Philip Steiner, had him, and we sold him to Australia.
Yes, that's right. And he's just come back.
He's just come back, and another girl brought him back from Australia, and Sophie was lucky to manage to buy him this season, and it's been a great horse for her.
She kind of launched herself onto the stage at the Young Horse Show when she won the World Cup in appalling conditions, and she's been a great competitor on this horse this season.
Yeah, he's a horse with a lot of talent and a lot of ability, and it seems to really suit her. That was a very nice piece
Beautifully done.
Beautifully done.
She's sitting in second place on the leaderboard with 151 points. She'll be hard to shake from there, and she won't catch Cappuccino, I don't think, no matter what happens today. Still can take the $700 to win the class.
Yeah. And if you look back through this horse's pedigree, it goes back to the famous Abaloo bloodlines of New Zealand breeding, and so this is very old blood with some very modern blood thrown into it. So he's a new age equestrian, this horse.
Well, it's not a bad mix, just saying.
Very nice. Jocelyn Bailey is breeding and producing some beautiful horses. I was up there recently, about 2 months ago, and she's got a farm full of lovely 2 and 3 year olds and some lovely foals on the ground. So for anyone that's interested in producing or wanting to buy a young horse, Jocelyn Bailey, I can highly recommend her.
Well, Sophie made the treble look very easy down there, and what a super round from her.
Yeah, there you go. Is it all clear?
All clear.
All clear. Well done.
90.4 on the clock. All clear. 2 clear rounds. I'll probably take the majority of those riders back that wanting to come back. Last one to go, Tegan Fitzsimon, Windermere and Cappuccino. I don't know how many times I've raved about this horse. I'm sure we don't need to keep telling everybody how incredible it's been and what its past has been. It's won everything there is to win in New Zealand.
He's a cracking nice little horse, isn't he? And of course he's owned by the Parks family as well in Blenheim, and their daughter Melissa has gone off to Europe to do a dressage campaign. So they're a really lovely family. They're sport show jumping and dressage, and they've been supporting Tegan with this little horse right from the start of his career. And on his day, he's pretty hard to beat, isn't he?
He sure is. He had a bit of a whoopsie yesterday, and there's the first rail.
Gosh. Just a little open, that canter there, if you want to be a little critical about it, but 6s and 7s really, yeah. Oh, she's a neat little horse, isn't he? Everything works. He's like a little cat off the ground, springboard.
Yeah, they're a lovely combination to watch.
Yeah.
I think about the only title that he hasn't won yet is the Olympic Cup.
Okay. Oh, look at his
Beautiful.
Knees. Look at his knees through there. Neat as a pin, wasn't he?
A lovely little horse. All right, 2 fences from home, Tegan Fitzsimon, and 1 rail down for 4 faults at this stage.
Well, look at that, and a beautiful explosive fence to finish on the course, just showing his class again. It's Cappuccino. So it's been a pretty good round of jumping down, I think, all in all. It's like, is there 3 clears? There's a few on 4.
2 clears.
It was for Tegan and Windermere Cappuccino.
I'd say they bring the 8-foot horses back, you'd think, wouldn't they?
I think they'll probably all come back apart from Mel, I'd say. I don't think she'd want to come back.
Well, there's no real point. It's a great horse, it just wasn't its day. So when you have a round like that, you better just to save it for another day.
I think so.
Yeah.
Good advice, boss.
One combination from the first round.
10.4. All right, well, we'll just have a little break in proceedings while Danella and the team out there make a few adjustments for the jump off. Or, well, it's the second round against the clock, really, technically. There's a few things to go.
Now the start order for round 2 of the Polly Payments Premier League Grand Final. First to go will be Papuri Drama NZPH. At number 2 will be Kings Larkin. At 3 will be Cadenza NZPH. At 4 will be Central Park. 5 will be Windermere Cappuccino. 6 to go LT Pulse Andrea, and completing the second round will be Waitangi Skynet.
I wasn't listening then. Who's going? Yeah. Yeah.
All right, while we wait for them to get themselves organised out there, Vaughan, let's just have a little bit of chat about show jumping in the bigger regard, high performance show jumping, and also how you keep in touch with those old buddies of yours in the UK and the eventing scene.
A little bit, yeah, not so much. Like it's been sort of 15 years since I lived in England. Oops, well, probably closer to 20 actually. But no, I follow it, and obviously Clark Johnson, he was a protege of mine, and he's gone back to do a campaign this year. And I was speaking to his parents actually just before I came down. They bought a new horse for him, so it looks like he might have a horse that could be a. Here we go. Is that better?
Yeah.
We've got a horse that could be a serious contender for the Worlds for him. So with the prices in Clark, that's 3. That's a good team to start with, and then we can just fill some gaps with the younger kids coming along. New Zealand's sort of looking like a serious deal again.
Well, I think they've got more riders in the UK in the eventing squads than they've had in a long time.
Yeah.
Which is good.
Yeah, which is great. So the sport of eventing is coming ahead again, and the new generation of kids, and it takes a long time to establish a solid team, and I think this year and over the next 2 years as well, I think we've got enough depth of talent that we can be competitive again.
Fantastic. It would be lovely to see that. We were certainly a force to be reckoned with in those days when you were all riding together, weren't we?
Oh God! And I'm still alive, right? Feels like a lifetime.
Barely.
Feels like a lifetime ago, doesn't it? Eh?
It does seem like a long time ago, but it's just you go through phases. All sports do it.
Yeah, that's
all
right.
Teams do it.
And I think the last time down I came here was in 1986. I jumped the World Cup with a Mandler.
Right.
I mean, I don't even want to do the math of how old I was. I was a youngster then. But I mean, it's a really nice show to come to. We haven't been here for years, and the grounds are lovely. The people at the hospitality is excellent. They do a really nice job. It's just got a nice vibe. I mean, good courses, good ground, good people. I mean, it's a really nice day out. They try hard. They're really accommodating, and the weather's come right. I mean, it was looking pretty shit, wasn't it?
It was pretty rugged yesterday.
Yeah, and slick in the mornings for those early morning classes for those kids. But we're lucky the sun's come out and the ground is dried up, and it's got a nice enough give in it today. So the horses are picking off it nicely.
Yeah, they've done a good job, the Wairarapa group. They've got good gear. got good, jumps and fences and make it look really attractive.
Yeah, and people make an effort to come to the show. So this is something I definitely will put back into my equestrian calendar for next year. I brought a couple of younger riders that I help down. None of us have ever been to it, so we've been really impressed. They've been very hospitable, and we've really enjoyed it. So it's a show definitely that we'd put on our calendar again.
Great, and we watched your young horse go on the young rider, and Lanice Van Heffink. It's a lovely little horse, a bit ahead of itself today. Do you think?
She was really on the job. She got off the truck on Thursday, and she was really tired. And I think the travel just knocked her a bit. She's had a virus, and we got her right. She's come down here, so we saved her yesterday because we wanted to keep her for the big class today, but. She's come out. She came out like a bit of a steam train. Jumped a great round, didn't she? Till the last two fences, and she just got a bit wild. So Ben was a tiny bit disappointed. But as I said to him, you've had an amazing season with her. These kids are good. You've got Sophie Scott, and you've got the Carringtons, and there's a bunch of those kids, and little Lee Shells. Well, there's a bunch of very good kids riding in these classes. So I said, look, you didn't disgrace yourself.
Absolutely not.
No, she jumped like a gun. People have never seen you. Where does this kid come from?
Well, I was just going to say that, so people won't be familiar with Ben Weir and what he's done.
He's only just moved up to this rank as well, and is a young rider, but he's also a very established dressage rider. He can ride the Grand Prix dressage as well, and he rides for a lady called Melissa Stead, who has a super dressage horse that she's trained Ben on.
Nice.
So it's made my job easy because he's an educated boy, and
schooled on the flat.
Well schooled on the flat, and now he just needs a bit more mileage in the ring. So we've this season we've just gone and found a couple of very nice youngsters for him, and we'll just bring this along. I like to, with my young riders, put them on the untrained horses, and I like them to train them themselves, so they establish them. They learn, and the horses become a partnership for them. And like the other kid we brought down is Deanna Horsburgh on Entourage. She was third in the Pro-Am yesterday, and it's been a fantastic journey for us as well. We bought him as a 5-year-old from the NZPH stud, and he was a wild feral baby, and today he's an 8-year-old, and he's, we've just taken our time. She's a little girl. He's a big horse, and he just showed his class. So I'm a big advocate of putting kids on young horses and bringing them along themselves.
Yeah, fantastic. So just going back to that flat work, I'm just interested. This might be a really naive question, but you'll tell me if it is anyway.
Okay.
When you've got someone as well schooled as Ben Weir in the dressage arena on the flat, what's the difference between schooling on the flat for dressage and for jumping?
It's fundamentally the same stuff, because what you're trying to achieve is rhythm and balance, and you really need to be able to make the horse adjustable in his strides. And so if you can apply the pressure from the leg to the hand, and the horse comes to you and doesn't pull through you, that's the balance you're trying to create. So a lot of people, when they're trying to shorten, they'll apply the pressure, but the pressure goes hollow, and then the horse becomes hollow, and then you lose the power and the quality to the jump. So when you apply the pressure between the leg and hand on a well-educated horse, you maintain the quality of the horse's power.
Fantastic advice.
There you go. So Ben showed that a bit today, but then it got a bit wild. He was pretty annoyed when he came out of the ring, having a bit of a glance off the last fence. But I was like, mate, this is just life, and you're still, it was a decent old track, and she jumped a pretty good round. So we have a rule in our team: you can have half an hour to
sulk in the truck,
have a moment, have a moment about it, and then after that, you've got to come out and be a good sport.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So it was a great win for the little South Island girl. Isn't that a cool horse?
What a great horse, and it was its last ride. Retired.
Oh wow, isn't that nice? And it's so nice of Rose to put that girl on her horse as well, her special horse. So that was a pretty decent thing to do, and I've done a little bit the same with Ben. I bought it for myself, actually.
Oh, did you?
I did, and he was short of a ride, and and I was pretty happy just to let him have it. So once he's hopped on it, I just felt a bit bad about taking him off it.
So you've gone to find another one, have you?
So I'm trying, Dan. I'm trying, but I'm not the spring chicken I used to be, and she's got a bit of wild dog in her. So I'm looking for something just a little easier.
It's a little
easier,
less fiery.
A little less fiery, yeah. So Papa can come out and have a nice time.
Yeah. All right. Okay, we've got our first horse back in the ring now for the jump off. It looks like Catherine Alabaster.
Harpuri Drama.
Yes, indeed. Harpuri Drama NZPH. What a great season she's had, and Catherine with this horse.
Have you got some stats there? Have you? What does she do?
I have, but we'll be a bit down the board, and it may not be at this level, of course.
Right. Well, here she goes anyway. We haven't got time for that now. I've just thrown that at you. But here she goes. The bell's gone. I'm not sure what the second round course is.
Oh, you've got the course plan over there somewhere.
Okay, yeah. You've got
this one. Yeah.
You've got the glasses.
Oh, you want me to read
Yeah,
it?
mine are broken. I've got one lens.
All right. The jump off is fence 9. Where is 9? It's over the other side, isn't it?
She's just
9, 10, 8A, 12, 13.
Okay.
8A, 12.
Back to the vertical here.
13 to the green oxer. 11 A and B, so come back round to the blue. 11 AB. 15.
Ooh, she's just slithered over that, but she got there.
Last fence is fence 7, which is this one.
Has she? I'm not sure. Has she had a bit of a? Oh, she looked like she might have just lost her way a little bit for a second there, but she's got herself together.
Where are we sitting? 2 fences down at this point.
Yeah.
It comes to 15 and then back around to 7 over here.
Yeah. So she's all clear. She's all clear, isn't she, today? Or was that from the first?
Oh, is that 8 from the first? So she hasn't had a rail down?
I haven't seen one come down. Have you?
No, I think she sits on 8.
Yeah.
And that might be where she stays.
Yeah, good girl.
That's a sensational ride from Catherine Alabaster.
Absolutely. So it'll be interesting to see. What was her time?
Just waiting for them to put it in. I'm just looking for it on the screen.
And clear there for...
Might be having a little bit of tricky time with the...
Drama NZPH and Catherine. So they finished the 2 rounds with a total of 8 faults.
So there she was all clear. It was interesting because she looked like she had a bit of a moment about where she wasn't sure where she was up to, but she's kept on and she's got home, and it was a very good second round for her. She'll be pleased with that.
She will. They haven't announced the time though, so
I think Dana, I heard that she was all clear.
8 faults
Have
from
they?
round 1.
yeah, she'll need the time though for the second round. So anyway, we'll move on now. We've got Jesse Linton back in the ring. He's about ready. Oh, he's underway. Managed to keep the wall up. Kings Larkin. Oof. It's a little bit hanging in the air a bit.
Yeah, but dwelly off the ground. Okay, so she's made this into a double.
Oof. .60 was Catherine Alabaster's time. Jessie is 3 rails.
Comes down, yeah.
So that's 12 to add to the 8 for a total of 20.
So 8 faults from the first round, 12 from the second, so a total of 20 for Jessie and Kings Larkin.
What's happening here with the old
64.18.
What have you got?
Oh God, people are rude, aren't
A
they?
text from a fan, is it?
One of your fans, actually.
Oh, okay. What does she have to say? Did you like the way I knew that?
Yeah.
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 There we go. So who we have next, Dana? We've got, looks like it's Cadillac.
Cadillac, yes, Cadillac, NZPH, and Sam Van Leerd.
NZPH.
Didn't he jump a good round in the first round? He was 2 down in the first round, which is not bad for a young horse, and I think she, should be looking to improve on that, but wish her well.
It's a bit tricky, the jump off, isn't it? It's certainly a test.
Yeah. First fence, the oxer with the wine barrels, and then she's to the wall, and then
inside turn to 8A.
To 8A, that's right. That was slick. Okay, back to the big vertical. That was a nice piece of riding, wasn't it?
Good on her.
A lovely rollback turn off the turn, and then she's ridden up to 13 beautifully. Come on, Sam. Boy.
2 fences to go.
She was good there. She made the inside turn there. That's come on, Sam. Come on. Yeah, well
Beautiful.
done. Yeah.
Oh, she'll be delighted with that.
She looks pretty happy with that, doesn't she? And so she should be. It was a really nice piece of jumping from young Samantha and Cadillac.
8-fault finish and a time of 57.15.
Yeah, what a great way for her to finish the season on that lovely young horse. So well done, Sam.
I agree. Just sensational to see her. She'll be very happy with that. She'll have a grin from ear to ear. Sam?
Okay, who do we have next? This looks like Daniel Blundell.
Daniel Blundell and Cadenza NZPH.
Total of 8 faults and a time of 57.15. Now the first of our combinations bringing through 4 faults from round 1.
That's right.
Oh, he's off.
Well,
this is Cadenza NZPH with Daniel Blundell.
Well, he won't leave wondering, will he?
no, he won't leave wondering. This is a bit of a wild child, this horse. It's a super talented horse. And he's really the right boy to ride it because...
Being a stunt rider.
Yeah, being a stunt rider. And it's a tough horse, this. I really like it. It's got a ton of quality. Oh, he's not mucking around in
Jeepers,
it.
where is he in there? 17 seconds going through there.
He's having a cut, isn't he?
And he's taken a couple of decent strides out there.
Yeah, isn't it? But look at it. It's such a careful horse. He can just allow it to run and it just stays with him and jumps up. So come on, Dan. Come on, Dan. Good boy. Well, 2 to go. Let's see if he'll make the end. He should slice this and make the inside turn there. Whoa. Ooh. Crikey, lucky.
Where are we sitting? 45. It's a great time.
It's pretty quick. Come on, Dan. Well done, you.
Lovely ride.
Super.
Even I'll clap for that one.
Yeah, even that. Super.
That's what you call a partnership right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Well done, Daniel. So that's going to be take a bit of beating, I think.
What was his time in the end? Was 51.23.
The screen just keeps on going. So
you can look at this one here.
Okay.
With your one-eyed glasses, can you see that there?
Yeah, no. So
right, so he's leading at the moment, 51.23. And you know what? Anything can happen. There's only a couple to come.
Yeah.
And
Central Park and
Morris Beatson out now. He's sitting on 4. Carries 4 through from the first round. He's underway. Coming round into 8A. He's at the 17-second mark too, so that's on a par with where Daniel was at that jump.
Yeah.
Ooh, lucky to get round there, I think. Mm-hmm. Okay, inside sharp turn into the double.
Oh, it's a cool jumper. It's like nice and loose for its back. It's got plenty of push.
Morris.
Yeah. Well, not sure. Is he quicker than Daniel? It's hard to...
No.
No,
he's not quicker than Daniel, but...
It was a very good effort, wasn't it?
Fabulous clear for Morris. He certainly has made a good job of that course.
Yeah.
55.73.
55.73.
And he sits.
Morris and clear in round.
And Daniel was 51.23. So Daniel's still fastest by 4 seconds.
I think that's going to take a bit of beating. I mean, obviously you've got Sophie Scott out the back. She's a fast rider. Rokesh, she's got some good riders. He's got some good riders behind him. So, and this little horse, of course, he's a slick little chap as well. So,
Tegan Fitzsimon back in the ring with Windermere Cappuccino. Possibly the last time we'll see them this season.
4 faults in round 1.
She carries 4 from the first round, so there's the 2 clears coming up behind. She'll want to put the pressure on them, I would think. She came tight round that jump.
like a cat, isn't he, sometimes? He's such a cool
Just
horse.
pings.
Like a little cat.
He comes through the double. Doesn't look to be going terribly fast. She's going to be quite slow.
She isn't quick. I think she's obviously, looks like to me, she's just opted to jump a clear round.
She's going to win the series anyway, whatever happens.
She? Good girl.
Nice clear.
Yeah.
Tegan, she will finish on 4 in a time of 58.95.
Yeah, I should be pleased with that. The horse jumped out of its skin.
Here in a time of 58.95.
All right, just the two at the business end of it now.
And a time 58.95.
Brooke Edgecombe and Sophie Scott. The only two clears from the first round.
So, is it now judged on the quickest? If she's clear and Sophie's clear, do they jump again or do they? No, it's fastest full folder. Fastest round out of this, is it?
Fastest round.
Fastest round.
Yep, as long as they're clear.
Yeah.
Brooke Edgecombe.
Unless they ended up on the same time, which in this day and age would be extraordinary.
Yeah.
And what I've found watching this horse over the last while is that it's very deceiving. It doesn't look like it's going fast at all. And I'm often surprised at how quick it's covered the ground.
Yeah. Come on. Oh, bit of a rub there. Come on, Brooke.
Where are we up to? 41,
Yeah,
42.
Yeah,
She's going to have to move along down here.
Yeah, if she needs to jump clear as well. Come on. Come on, Brooke. Good girl. Well done.
Beautiful.
Yay. Super. Well done.
All clear.
All clear.
Time 55.65.
So she's officially our leader, isn't she?
She certainly is. That'll put the pressure on Sophie.
Penalties in the first, 0 in the second, so they finished the 2 rounds.
Sophie's a fast rider, and this is a careful horse, so you know it's all there for her.
And our last combination to go will be
So it all comes down to this.
Sophie Scott.
The last rider in the Premier League class of the year. Holly Payments Premier League, sponsored locally by Nations Events, which is the bar. They seem to be doing a cracking trade over there.
Haha. So I think tonight as well, like the big classes are over, I think people will be more relaxed about going in to have a few drinks.
Yes.
Come on, Sophie, all the best. What has she got for us today?
Children texting me.
I think she looks quicker today. Down she's looking. She's travelling.
Well, she's also one that won't leave the ring wondering if she could have left a bit more out there.
No, she's not. She's
So
not.
she's 17, 18 across there.
She's quicker already. Yeah, that was nice. Just tight there as well. Look at this. Two.
And great corner.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah,
2 from home.
She can leave them up. She's definitely faster.
And 1 to go. Will she win it?
Yeah, I think so. Look at this. She's got this. Yeah.
Yes. And time on the clock, 53.62, will mean she takes out the class. Sophie Scott, all clear, double clear round, 53.62 on the clock, and all clear.
She was always going to be a hard one to beat, wasn't she? Like, it's a super careful horse, and she's a very quick rider. So it's a great quality in both of them.
Yeah, she did a lovely job of that. What a sensational ride.
Well, thanks, Dana, for asking me to come and help you today.
Oh, it's been good to catch up, Vaughan.
I've really enjoyed it, and it's been nice to be here. So we'll see you guys.
Hope to see you again.
And all I can say before I leave today is anyone that's thinking about watching the show and has enjoyed the live stream, come down and bring your horses next year. I can personally recommend it. It's been a super nice show.
Yeah, fabulous. Thanks so much for your help, Vaughan.
Thanks.
We really appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Dana. Nice to be here.
Cheerio.
And the full placings for you for the Polly Payments Premier League Grand Final, co-sponsored by Nations Events. And first placing goes to Waitangi Skynet, written by Sophie Scott, a clear, both rounds in a time of 53.62. In second place, LT Holst, Andrea and Brooke Edgecombe, 0 faults, 55.65. Third placing to Cadenza, NZPH, Daniel Blundell, total of 4 faults over 2 rounds and 51.23. And fourth place, Central Park and Morris Beaton, total of 4 faults, 55.73. Fifth placing will go to Windermere Cappuccino and Egan Fitzsimon, 4 faults for the 2 rounds and 58.95. And in sixth place we have Cadillac NZPH Samantha Van Leerd with a total of 8 faults and a time of 57.15. So first placing to Waitangi Skynet, second place LT Holst Andrea, third place to Cadenza NZPH, fourth to Central Park, fifth to Windermere Cappuccino, and sixth to Cadillac NZPH. If we could have our sixth place getters please into the presentation area.
Good job, Dan. You got a handle on that horse now?
Yeah, I hope he does. It's a bit of the five down this last time.
Okay, we're back in the presentation area for the second to last time today, and we're presenting the awards for What a Wonderful Polly Payments Premier League Grand Final. Got the sponsors with us. We've got Marilyn Thompson representing Polly Payments. She has a close personal connection with Polly Payments. Quite close. Husband, partner, something. I don't know. I don't know whether they're husbands or partners these days. And Sarah Borthwick, who's representing Liz from the Nations Bar, and Sarah's also part of that Nations Bar setup. So there we go. First place, of course, to Sophie Scott. What a fantastic ride from her. Cool, calm, and all the way to the finish. 53.62 double clear. Waitangi Skynet. Second was Brooke Edgecombe and LT Holst Andrea. Also, the only other double clear. 55.65 on the clock. It's a couple of seconds behind.
You left the shoulders. You keeping them happy over there?
Third place, Daniel Blundell and Cadenza NZPH. Pretty slick ride from Daniel, fast and furious. We did say in the commentary box you wouldn't leave the ring wondering, and you certainly didn't. You gave it everything. Nice to see. Fourth was Morris Beatson, Central Park. What a great season Morris had, sitting in about third place in the National Series. So that's a pretty good effort from him. Here's our other helper. She's having a snooze. Come on. Fifth place, Tegan Fitzsimon and Windermere Cappuccino. Just took a nice, easy clear in the jump off. Beautifully done. And in sixth place, and she's got to be pretty happy with her ride today, Sam Van Leonard and Cadillac NZPH. All right, thank you to the sponsors. Oh, Sophie's doing some dancing. What do we call those, Sue Hobson? What are those dressage things that go around and around? So welcome to Sue, the ESNZ president. She's here watching the show jumping today. We might convince her to come along a bit more, perhaps. All right, Sophie, I'm going to chase you around out there. Don't stand on me. But congratulations, another great ride, another great season for you, and you'll be pretty pleased with wrapping it up.
Yeah, it was a great class. Well done to everyone else. We've had a dream season with this one. Huge thank you to the sponsors of the class and all the organising committee. It's such a great show. To Jeff McVean for your help, and to Mum, Dad and Blake for your support. Thank you.
Well done, Sophie, and great ride. We'll no doubt see you at the awards tonight, collecting a few of those. Brooke, it was a good season for you too. You've got to be pretty happy with that. It was a great way to finish. Perhaps not the greatest way, but still pretty good.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty happy. She jumped 2 really nice clear rounds, and she's been really consistent all season.
Yeah, lovely. Good to see. All right, we'll let you get going. We're going to get ready for the Pony Grand Prix and the last class of the day before you all go and get your frocks on. Congratulations to Sophie Scott. She's going to...
Go around behind us and up and jump and go down the front.
All right, there we go. Congratulations. Give her a round of applause. Sophie Scott and Waitangi Skynet. What a sensational ride and a great season they've had. First place, double clear. Second place to Brooke Edgecombe and LT Holst Andrea. Third was Daniel Blundell and Cadenza NZPH. Fourth place to Morris Beatson in Central Park. Fifth, Tegan Fitzsimon and Windermere Cappuccino. And in sixth place, Sam Van Leonard and Cadillac NZPH. Here she goes. She's going to come past one last time. Congratulations to Sophie and all of her team. There's a big team behind that big team of white horses, that's for sure. Excellent. Right, we're going to get... All right, we're going to get ready now and just set the course for the Pony Grand Prix. 13 combinations to ride in that, and that'll be the end of the day. Just for those coming to the cocktail party tonight, there will be parts of it, of the awards that are being presented outside, so make sure you've got a jacket or something warm over your slinky little frock. Might get a bit chilly.
Just a reminder too, for any of you who may have missed out on tickets to the series final awards presentation, that from 9 p.m. onwards the Nation Bar will be open entry, and that will start the social and dance evening. So following the conclusion of the awards presentation, the full bar will be open to all. It's from approximately 9 p.m. onwards for the social and dance. Don't forget to pay a visit to the trade stalls around behind the Nation Bar, the Riders Shop, the Brave Pants Company, Back on Track, Peak Equine and Livermore, Equine America and FMG all have shops around there on the trade stall area, and of course there's the foodies as well. There's Sweet Flutter, Salt Street Foods and Flamin' Pizzas, and of course the Nation Bar is open now as well.
Yeah, I wanna make that play, you're feeling low. You wanna make that play at first plane home. If you wanna shake that shade, I'm on my show. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, need you, ooh. Right now, ooh. Love me, ooh. I wanna make you shake, 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 and shake it up. I can't get enough. Hey, 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 don't give me some. Don't get up on me. I wanna make you shake, 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 and shake it up. I can't get enough. Hey, 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 hey.
The next class here in Ring 1 will be the Country TV Pony Grand Prix Grand Final, co-sponsored by the Rider Shop. As soon as we get some idea of an approximate start time, we will bring it to you. It is the last of the series class finals for 21-22 season. And it's the Pony Grand Prix sponsored by Country TV. Country TV is New Zealand's only dedicated rural and equestrian TV channel, broadcasting on Sky Channel 81. They offer a subscription-based live streaming and video-on-demand platform with over 500 hours of exciting content to view at your convenience. Country TV's equestrian performance on Tuesday nights is the ultimate resource for equestrians, airing show coverage along with lifestyle programs that highlight the love of horses and equestrian sports. Country TV is a long-standing partner of the FEI, bringing the very best of local and international equestrian content that covers competitions and behind the scenes, from show jumping, eventing and dressage through to vaulting, driving, western and leisure. Country TV provides everything a horse lover or rider could want to watch. That's every Tuesday night from 7:30 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. Pony Grand Prix riders, the course is open for walking. Riders in the Pony Grand Prix course are now open for walking. As mentioned earlier, 13 combinations coming forward for the Country TV Pony Grand Prix final. 1 to go will be Johnsy. 2 to go, Vinrose Playtime. 3 to go, AHD Dynamo. 4 will be Larabelle. 5, Tally-Ho Cleopatra. And 6, Rednali Cowan. It's the first 6 starters entered in the Country TV Pony Grand Prix Grand Final.
Chasing the night and picking petty fights with the voices inside of me. Oh, it feels like all that I've got is the feeling that I'm not worth anything. Who's that girl in the mirror? Boy, Should I call it quits? I don't know. Got a cloudy view, can't seem to make up my mind. We're not on the same page, and it shows. You're 100 steps ahead while I'm falling behind. I can love you and leave, and I wouldn't feel a thing. place on the way. Where you wanna go, 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 go. Where you wanna go, 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 go. Where you wanna go, 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 go. Where you wanna go, 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 go. Boy, it's up to you. Tonight, make the reservation. I need a vacation with you. Tonight, an inspiration. Good morning with a beach view. It's overdue. Say that, my dear. Pink colada with the beer, yeah.
Combination 10 ABC, and then your final turn to 11. So here we go.
Awesome.
With
Oh,
your
we've got our
choice. This is-
first competitor in the ring. It's Widdamoo Priest. Widdamoo rides Johnsy. Young fella from Rotorua.
He did a nice 5 down that first line there.
Little
He's
pony.
a little wide on this. We'll see if he's going to see what the time does here.
So this is a 2-round competition, so which means the first round's not against the clock. First round is just faults. You can get a time penalty if you go over the time, but second round against the clock is a Grand Prix.
Oh, better make up your time. Nice bending 6.
Yeah, so this little pony bred by Charlotte Myers, crossbred by Not Fair out of Miss Karuba. Haven't got Widdamoo on the series leaderboard here, so we can't see where he's sitting.
Forward, come on, pony.
Up.
Oh.
Good pony.
Yeah, he just got a little bit under pace, so that he got into just a little bit of trouble there. Didn't quite make the distance, but the time is looking like it's quite comfortable, actually.
So fence 11 is the last, is that correct?
That's correct, yep.
All right, so he will finish over fence 12 faults and a time of 87.25.
Down, so Widdamoo and Johnsy finished with a total of 12 faults.
And time allowed 90 seconds, so he wasn't going that quickly, was he?
No, it is. It looks like it's quite comfortable. We've got room to breathe in there.
All right, next in the field comes Emma Gillies in Benrose Playtime. Emma from Oamaru. She finishes this season in a really good place with this pony in 20th place on the leaderboard, 25 points. She's from St Kevin's College, and this pony, Little Dun Mare, owned by Philippa Gillies. They've had some great success over the season, but she'll be back perhaps later on her sister Samantha with a bit further down the class.
Owned by Philippa Gillies.
The ponies look so much smaller coming around here than the horses did in the previous class, where they really looked like it was tight.
She did. She did 4 down that line. See her. She took her time to that number 2, so let's see if she makes up some time. It's actually quite a nice track.
So you're not riding this year, Catcher?
No. Well, yes. No, I have. I've taken a little bit of a shot. I've been known to roam around the amateurs in my retirement years.
Relatively effectively too, from what I recall.
So that's a little bit of fun, but it's a great sport. There's always something for everyone in this. She's actually having a good trip, a really good round. Now she can't underdo it to this combination.
Gotta keep travelling.
Good girl. Yeah.
Lovely.
Good ride. Oh, turn inside.
Inside turn, roll back.
She's well under the time.
79.88. Pretty speedy. And clear.
Yep. Good round. Good ride.
Emma aboard Benrose Playtime. And we move on now to...
Oh, you've been on the ESNZ board for a while now, Catcher. What's consuming the thoughts at that level in the sport?
Well,
or dare I ask?
I don't think anybody dare ask. It's actually so nice to be let out to play really a little bit. I mean, it's been a very disruptive season, hasn't it, actually, for the last 2 seasons? And I think everybody's really missing Horse of the Year twice in a row. So I think it's really hard to know when to prep your horses, when to let them peak and when not to. So some have actually, as a result, come out and had some great success. I think as they've been quite rested.
Yeah.
So it's really nice that this show was able to go ahead properly under normal conditions. Oh, that's a real shame.
This is Danny Bird and AHD Dynamo. Danny from Hawke's Bay, and she's been riding in this Pony Grand Prix this season.
Oh, that's a real shame. That's 2 rails behind there.
16th place at the moment with 29 points. Honestly, I can't see without my spectacles on. I can't see without my sunglasses. Nothing's working.
It's a good old Rye Rapper kind of day, though, isn't it?
It's a
bit crisp this morning, stunning this afternoon.
Stunning all
Okay,
day.
she's also taking her time now, too, I guess. Going the long way around to number 7. Ooh.
All right, coming down to the latter part of the course now.
It's really important that they keep travelling. They've got to keep their pace up through this because they get a little bit underdone to the combinations.
It's a bit distracting, isn't it, with that bar and all those people just standing there?
Yeah.
I think it's a big enough track.
Good practice for the future, though. These are all the stars of the future. Okay, so not Danny's day today.
No, not Danny's day. Little Pony. Here we go.
It's a fairly young pony, I guess. It's
yeah, so 7-year-old pony. Little fella. Oh no, that was the one. That's the next one. So won't be Danny's day, I'm afraid. And we'll move on now to Johanna Weilers and Lara Bell. Johanna from Christchurch. She's had lots of success with this pony, Lara, she calls it, and Wembley Brook Tiffany, which is her other pony, was right up the top of the leaderboard. But sadly, it's just being sold, and so she's not riding it in the last of the series this weekend. So that's a bit of a shame for Johanna, but very exciting for some new girl or boy or whatever with a smart new pony. This one, Dunmere, and owned by Pip Weilers.
7-year-old Dunmere. Excellent ride. She set that up well.
And that combination sitting in 13th place on the leaderboard at the moment, so just down the board a wee bit.
Just a little bit undercooked to the combination. That's a bit of a shame there. That's a really good solid ride from Joanna. Damn.
That's just so 2 fences down for her for 8 faults.
That will be 8 faults.
Johanna Weilers and Lara Bell.
A couple of fences down for 8 faults for Joanna and Lara Bell. Next to go, we have Tally-Ho Cleopatra.
Chloe Roylance is our next rider with Tally-Ho Cleopatra, another one of those Connemara from in the South Island.
This one's had quite a bit of success, has it, Dana?
So she's sitting in 11th place on the leaderboard with 53 points. That's not to be sneezed at all. She's had some wins at the Horowhenua APNI in January and Wanganui in November. She's from New Plymouth, horse bred by Sharon Greer at the Tally-Ho Stud in Canterbury and by Glenn Ormiston Jasper out of Sally.
TV Pony Grand Prix at the Horowhenua show in January, and won the pony.
Oh, just got a little bit deep to that one. Cost of the rail there.
It's nice to see such a well-supported series final. Nearly 500 horses here. One of the biggest shows they've had.
It's nice to see everybody making the effort. Oh, that was light rail that.
Oh dear. Things are not going her way today for
No,
Chloe.
they're not actually.
Just can't quite get it together.
No, things just aren't gelling. Looking a little sticky out there.
Staggy. Oh.
Yeah.
That was going to happen, I think.
Jumped in a little bit too big and couldn't back up to the last.
Call it a day if it was me, but riders have different ideas. She's sitting on 24 faults.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think she... She's going to come round. Maybe just wants to finish it off.
Yeah, just wants to probably finish the class. Finish the year and finish the class.
Absolutely. And why wouldn't you want to finish on a good, ending if you can? Don't want to finish the season like that.
Yeah, you just need to change your ride a bit here, Chloe. Whoa.
Good girl.
Good girl.
Good.
Oh,
and she's missed the last one. Hasn't she? Oh, no, that is the last one,
that's
isn't
the
it?
last fence, yeah.
Yeah, I think she'll be quite
So
pleased that's over.
unfortunately, that finishes on 31 faults for Chloe and Tally-Ho Cleopatra. Who's next in the...
Right, next in we've got Penny Borthwick, and Penny rides Red Nala Cowan. This is one of her 2 ponies in the series. She's had an enormous amount of success, often coming first and second in the Pony Grand Prix down this end of the country.
She's sitting third, is she, in the series?
This is third, and her other ponies in first place. So it's been a bit of a mix and match. How you go?
Oh, wow. I guess it'd be which one to option.
Totally. And she's a lovely little rider, Penny. Very competitive. Doesn't let much out. Doesn't let much go. You don't get much emotion, but she's doing a fiercely good job of these ponies. Red Nala Cowan, of course, that hasn't changed. So you must have over there on your sheet of paper some breeding stats. That one over there.
Yes, this was a 12-year-old skewbald pony, crossbred by Windward Rebel out of Rendanala Moana. And this pony was bred by Susan McEwen.
She came around there quite tight.
She's looking pretty polished, though. She really is.
Yes,
you don't like to say too much too early in the course, but she looks like she's this is a pretty polished combination.
And on the journey now, we have Renali Cowan
She's actually taking it very cautiously. If you look at the time comparison, she's going to need to make that up somewhere.
in third place on the leaderboard. With
Oh, here she goes.
Yeah, so...
Ooh.
Oof, she skidded over that one.
That's sometimes what they... a bit of a belly splinter.
Flat.
A bit of a belly splinter, but she got away with it. So
Over
that's
B.
great. Yeah.
But it was good. Round to the last part of the course now. The wall, the treble, and the rollback.
Susan McEwen.
Good ride.
Nicely done.
Yeah.
Well done, Penny.
Right. She's got lots of time.
That's where she made the time up.
Yeah. Super ride.
So 77.58. She had plenty of time, all clear. She'll be very happy with that.
Well done.
They're both fabulous little ponies. These. Jessica Hoare in the ring now with another Tally-Ho pony. second tally-ho pony for this. I hope Sharon Greer is watching from Christchurch. She used to love watching the tally-hos
Tally-ho
go.
ponies, yeah. And this pony...
I don't know, our live scoring has frozen, so someone will come and fix it for us eventually. We just kind of go off what we've got here. So, tally-ho Scoundrel.
There she goes. She's underway. Oh, that was...
Oh, dear.
That was a shame. That looked like there was no intention of that happening.
She's in 10th place on the
10th
leaderboard.
place, looks like, yeah.
There we go.
In the arena now, we have Tally-ho Scoundrel with Jessica Hall. Jessica comes from Roxborough. And Tally-ho Scoundrel, a grey gelding by Tally-ho Neptune out of Tally-ho Maybelline. It's bred by the Tally-ho Stud and is owned by Abby Hall. And 12 jump faults here for Jessica with Tally-ho Scoundrel. Next to go we have Springdale Tama and Harriet Lang. Combination of a Canterbury visitor to the north, and Springdale Tama is a 9-year-old Pinto gelding. February at the Wairarapa Championships, they won the Pony Grand Prix. Fault round there for Harriet with Springvale Tama. And next to go will be Funhouse with Angus Price. Angus comes from Winton, and Funhouse, a 16-year-old bay mare, owned by John and Katrina Price. January this year at the Ashburton Show, they won the Pony Grand Prix. They currently sit in 7th place on the series leaderboard with a total of 67 points. That was an 8 fault around there for Angus aboard Funhouse. Next to go, Vapor Trail NZPH with Molly Smith. Molly comes from Timaru. Vapor Trail NZPH is a 13-year-old chestnut gelding, a warm blood by Rubinia out of Quiet Time NZPH, bred by New Zealand Performance Horses and owned by Clementine Coates. They currently sit in 6th place on a total of 76 points in the Country TV Pony Grand Prix Series. That was clear there for Molly aboard Vapor Trail NZPH. Now all those combinations with 8 faults or less will be invited back for the second round. All combinations with 8 faults or less are invited back for the second round. Coming into the arena now, we have Dr. Jones with Samantha Gillies. They're currently in 5th place on the leaderboard with 86 points. And they hail from Oamaru, and Dr. Jones is a 12-year-old piebald gelding owned by Philippa Gillies. Won the North Island Pony Speed competition at the recent North Island Show Jumping Champs at Foxton, and had a couple of Pony Grand Prix wins in January at both the South Island Champs and the Canterbury Champs. Full cross there for Samantha with Dr. Jones. And in the arena now we have Mr. Echo with Tessa Mason. They're currently in 4th position on the leaderboard with 87 points. Tessa comes from Napier, and Mr. Echo is a 17-year-old Bay Gelding owned by Tracy Mason. They won the Pony Meter 20 last month at the Fielding Show. They won the Pony Meter 20 at the Larson Sawmilling Champs in Gisborne, and the Pony Speed Meter 20 in January at the Central and Southern Hawke's Bay Show. Total of 8 jump faults, 4 time faults for Tessa and Mr. Echo. They finish with a total of 12. And our final combination in the first round, Foxton's Merlot and Penny Borthwick. Currently lead the Country TV Pony Grand Prix Series on 108 points. Foxton's Merlot, a 12-year-old grey mare by Drumbeat out of Blazed Grace. And a clear round there for Penny and Foxton's Merlot.
Sorry, number 3.
Yeah, me and my naughty friend here. What? Where? Oh. I have the last 2 nights. I always do. Yes, please. Yeah. 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 Well, that's 7. Okay, I'll just read that back to you. Number 4, 1. Number 9, 2. Number 11, 3. Number 2, 4. Number 6, 5. Number 10, 6. Number 13, 7. Oh. Have a wine now, look. I might need something else.
Are you still going home?
Wow, I don't know. My arm's been twisted to stay, but we've got a party tomorrow, so I'm like, oh, I don't want to be wasted space there.
I'm sure you can
You can cope. I'm sure you can cope with 3 nights in a row.
The course is now open for walking for our last class of the day, which is class 12 on RPA and A1 instruction for row 26.
Right, yep. No, good as gold. Thanks for that. Thank you. Right. Now we're all set for the second round of the Country TV Pony Grand Prix Grand Final, co-sponsored by the Rider Shop. And first in will be Clarabelle with Joanna Weilers. She comes through with 8 penalties from round 1.
Oh, I don't know. How many are coming back? 7. Eight faults in round 2, 8 faults in round 1 for Joanna and Larabelle. So they finished with a total of 16 faults and a time of 56.33. Next to go, we will have Funhouse with Angus Price.
4 jump faults in round 2 plus 3 time faults, so it's a total of 7 for round 2. 8 forward from the first round, so a total for Angus and the Funhouse of 15 and a time of 74.53. Just making some quick adjustments to fence 3, and then we'll move on with our next combination, which will be Dr. Jones with Samantha Gillies. Well, a clear second round there for Samantha and Dr. Jones. They had 4 faults in the first round, so they finished with a total of 4 and a time of 54 seconds. Emma, can we just wait a moment? They want to check one of the fences, please. We'll give you another bell. And that was the start bell for Emma and Benrose playtime. They were clear in round 1. So for Emma and Benrose playtime, it was clear in the first round, 4 in the second, a total of 4 over the 2 rounds, and a time of 51.74. So at this stage, Benrose playtime moves into the top slot with the 4 faults and a time of 51.74. And shortly you will have in the arena Rednali Cowan and Penny Borthwick. One of 2 rides for Penny, and she was clear on both in round 1. Don't forget, tonight from 9 p.m. onwards, the Nation Bar will be open to all. However, licensing conditions will apply, so nobody under 18. There will be a social and dance following on from the awards presentation at approximately 9 p.m. The bar will open to everybody. And pop along there, providing you're over 18. If you're over 18 and you don't look like it, make sure you bring some photo ID with you. And from 9 p.m. onwards, it will be the social and dancing. And the second part of the double comes down for Penny and Rednali Cowan. So they finished the round with 4 faults and a time of 49.59. So they'll move up to the top of the leaderboard. 2 combinations to go, and the one before us now is Vapor Trail NZPH with Molly Smith. Here in round 1. Well, I'm saying the second of the double comes down for Molly and Vapor Trail NZP8. So it's fourfold second round and a time of 49.05. So they eclipse Penny's time with Rednali Cowan, which was 49.59. So Vapor Trail to the top of the leaderboard. Rednali Cowan drops back to second, and in third place we have Penrose Playtime. Just one combination to go, and it is the second ride for Penny Borthwick, so we'll give her a moment or two to warm up her second pony before she comes into the arena.
Seeing them when they've had great success. 'Cause,
That
you
is-
know,
it is what's nice about the finals, actually.
it's a hard, long road and a tricky sport, you know. Horses are not easy.
Well, they're great levelers, right?
Hero to zero.
Yeah, on top of the world one minute and down the
I
dumps the
can't
next.
tell you the number of times I've seen people win the class in fantastic fashion and then go out and get dumped the first fence in the next class and just go, oh, there you go then. Yeah, we might have a little wait here while Penny warms up
Penny
the next
warms
pony.
up her last pony.
But yeah, they are a great leveler and they teach kids a lot. Always really proud of kids that work hard and do all the jobs and don't expect mum to do them for them. Mums have a hard enough job as it is paying the bills and driving a truck.
Well, and I think it pays off in dividends, you know, with your relationship with your mount, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, they try for you because they want to win too.
Here she goes. That was pretty speedy from Penny.
That was Penny. So let's see. What are you going to do, Penny? What's your plan?
I wonder where her mother is. She'll be beside herself.
She'll be at the gate, I would imagine.
Don't know. She might be hiding. All right.
Okay, Penny, she's going to approach this off the left lead.
I feel a little bit nervous for her.
So do I. So do I. Come on, Penny. Oh.
She's done this more times than care to remember.
Yeah, I think you're right, Dana. She looks like she's going to go double clear, but try and be as efficient as possible without taking a risk here.
That's very tidy. Don't go too slow. Mind you, she's got a few time faults up her sleeve. Well, no, 1 and 1 on the jump off, so only 3 seconds over she could be.
Okay, Penny, now as you approach the boogie fence.
You little rat bag. Oh, Penny.
Penny, and it doesn't. Well,
Oh, what's the time looking like? No. So
Nope. Looks like
that's it for
That's
Penny.
it.
That's a real shame on her home ground.
Yeah, she stops the clock at 55.36.
Okay, so
Darn
she
shame.
is.
So yeah, she's just
Gonna tip her out of the running at the top. Anyway,
Time was 55.36.
first
guess
place
we'll
is
see.
going to go to Molly Smith and Vapor Trail,
And where's
followed by Penny Borthwick and Rednala Cowan. It'll be Emma Gillies with Penrose Playtime. 4th, Sam Gillies and Dr. Jones. 5th, Penny Borthwick and Foxton's Merlot. And 5th place to Angus Price. 6th place to Angus Price and Funhouse. Oh, that's a real shame. I really feel for her.
Yeah, I feel for Penny. Oh, well, you know, you make a gamble. Sometimes it pays off, sometimes it doesn't.
That's right.
So,
we did say
yeah.
that's the gamble.
That's the gamble.
Unfortunately, if the rail comes down early in the class, you've still got time to
you
catch
got
up.
time to-
But yeah.
But that was the boogie fence and the jump off. 7AB did pose problems.
It sure did. You picked it. Vapor Trail and Molly Smith, they'll take out the win. Rednala Cowan with Penny Borthwick will be second. 3rd place to Emma Gillies and Penrose Playtime. It was a good ride from Emma Gillies, actually. Sam Gillies will be 4th with Dr. Jones. 5th will go to
Now, the
Foxton's
results
Merlot
of
and
the
Penny
Merlot and Penny.
Borthwick,
grand
and
final,
6th to Angus Price.
Funhouse.
and in first
Nicely
place,
done.
we have Vapor
All right,
Trail,
that's it from us for today until cocktail hour. No, I think the awards are being live streamed later on, so
Are they?
people
Okay.
will be able to have a look at those too. Thanks, Ketcher. Good to see you. We'll see you later.
Nice to join you. Thank you very much. Bye-bye.
49.59. In third place, Ben Rose Playtime with Emma Gillies, 4 faults and 51.74. In fourth place, we have Dr. Jones, Samantha Gillies, 4 faults in 54 seconds. Fifth placing goes to Foxton's Merlot with Penny Borthwick, 4 faults in 55.36. And in sixth place, we have Funhouse and Angus Price with a total of 15 faults for the 2 rounds. So, if we could have those place getters please into the arena. 6 placings and 4 of them going home to the South Island.
Oh well, congratulations. What a great class and a really exciting jump off. Sadly for a hometown girl, Penny Borthwick, just not to be today. Never mind, Penny, you've still got a smile on your face and that's what we like. It was an awesome class. Well done to you, young lady, Molly Smith. What a great ride from you and Vapor Trail, NZBH. Those 8 other girls, Clem Coates and Rosie Bates, will be very proud of you today. First place to Molly Smith and Vapor Trail. Ketcher Kershaw here presenting the garland. I'm not quite sure where Georgie is from the rider shop. She's around. She could pop in. Here she comes. Come on, dear, trot on. Come on, Georgie. Let's go.
Georgie, do you want to Angus?
We'll do these ones first.
Okay, go ahead.
Molly Smith first. Second. Oh, sorry, dear. Penny Borthwick, I'm running you over. Penny Borthwick with Red Nala Cowan. Third place to Emma Gillies and Ben Rose Playtime. I was just tricking. Okay, where are we up to? First, second, third. Emma Gillies and Ben Rose Playtime. Fourth place to Sam Gillies and Dr. Jones. Fifth was Penny Borthwick, back down here, Georgie. And Foxton's Merlot. Sixth place. Sixth place. God, it's harder to keep the blimmin' people who are supposed to be doing the jobs in line. Honestly, look at these ponies, all beautifully standing up. All right, thanks, Georgie, for your sponsorship. Thanks to Country TV for their ongoing sponsorship. And let's see what Molly's going to say. What a great ride, Molly, and a fabulous pony. You must be really pleased with how it went.
Yeah, I'm really pleased with him. He jumped really well today. I'd just like to say a huge thank you to the sponsors of the class, Country TV for the series, and Georgie Dormer, and especially to the Lang family who have brought me all the way up.
Where are you come from to be here today?
I've come from Timaru.
It's just a little trip.
Yeah, just a wee one.
All right, and you'll be back next year with Vapor Trail?
Yeah, definitely. It's been a super show.
Awesome. Lovely to have you here, and congratulations. Big well done. I just want to say well done to you, Penny. I know you don't like talking, but I'm going to make you anyway, because this is your hometown and you've had such a fantastic season. We'll see you tonight at the awards, but you must be pretty pleased with how it's gone.
Yeah, she's been going good and it's been a good show. Good end to the season.
All right, well done. We'll let you go. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks to Georgie, thanks to Katja, and off you go. Right. All right, we're going to send off way too many instructions. Congratulations, Molly Smith and Vapor Trail NZPH. Took out the class. What a great ride from her. Oh, they're going everywhere. It looks like a polo match out there. Molly doing a great job, and they love a good gallop to those ponies, and well deserved too. Second place to Penny Borthwick and Red Nala Cowan. Third to Emma Gillies and Ben Rose Playtime. Fourth place to Sam Gillies and Dr. Jones. Fifth was Penny Borthwick and Foxton's Merlot. And in sixth place, Angus Price and Funhouse. That's it for today in Ring 1. We'll see some of you at the cocktail party a wee bit later on.
As Dana said, that completes competition for the day here in Ring 1. A big thank you to all those that have helped out in the arena with course changes and picking up rails. Thank you to Donella Still, who has been our course designer in Ring 1, to Kirsty Percy and Sue Dykes, judges here in Ring 1 for the day, to Dave King, our timekeeper, and to Tink Pottinger, our writer. Very big thank you to you all. And our final day will get underway tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. sharp. So enjoy your evening. Remember that at 9 o'clock this evening, the bar will be opened up to anyone as long as you're over the age of 18. And the social and dance will commence. Also like to say a big thank you to Lou Bowie, who's been our gate steward for the last couple of days. And so that is a wrap from Ring 1. Have a good evening. Now we have the rug here for the 5-year-old Canterbury Series winner. It was left here at the trailer, so if it's going to now to the Secretary's office. So the owner of that rug, if you like to call it, the Secretary's office, and pick up the rug, please. It was left down by the trailer. It's now going to the Secretary's office. That's the 5-year-old Canterbury Series rug. And the owner of that rug you can collect from the Secretary's office.
So well done everybody, and we've got a bell here to make the presentation. There is a ribbon, there is a rug, there is a beautiful garlic, and there are lovely ribbons. So, well done, everybody, that's just awesome. And then too, thank you everybody for all you've done today. Thank you, Caroline. I hope you boys do too. Some hot lemon with a dash of whiskey. And, well done everybody. Thanks to everybody, thank you for all your work, and all our poll pickers and our poll judge, Walter, and the timekeepers and everybody else. So thanks a lot. See you tomorrow. So here we go. As he said, it's the most beautiful garland and some lovely ribbons, and she's got a nice warm cozy blanket for her little vehicle horse. Jessie, you are very obvious by your absence. Very poor when you've got the sponsors here, so I'm disappointed in that. She's played it first to Samantha and our staff in GPH and also now and Georgia. So thank you to Agile, who's representing both of the sponsor groups, for doing the presentation for us. Well done everybody, go for a wee strip out there and a letter by and many other events. So well done you guys.
You must have been there and I must have thought, I'll put them in my bag. Sorry, folks. Well done. I've just been sent
taking over because I'm going to take some feed.
you.